Hello, hi, how are we doing? Hope we're doing good. Hello, hi. We are live. Hi, Cricket, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. I licked the stream. Why are you licking the stream? Is that why the screen was this wet? Anyways. Hi, Yuri, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello. Regular Sunday. It's rainy outside, so that was not nice for the daily run, but it is what it is. Hi, Joe, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Lemon. Stay away with these lemons. Also, you recommended me Knights of Guinevere, the pilot episode. I'd rather watch the entirety of a Hassan stream before I watch that. No amount of hate watching could make me watch that. I'm not watching that. You are out of your mind. Shadow Clips, you are out of your mind. The Uma video, for sure today. Well, that one? Hell nah, I'm not watching that. Nope. Also, I will get copyrighted. It will get nuked off stream. I already know that. When I watched something else, I also got nuked. I did something too. Yeah, another bucket hit. I know. I've seen it. It's added. Don't worry. I got this. Though the first one is we're gonna talk about anime tourists and tourists in general. The first one, a video has made the rounds by a famous someone about anime tourists. Unfortunately, not for what it was supposed to. How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty great. I hope everyone else is doing pretty great. But yeah, the first one will be anime tourists, because we need to talk about these parasites. Next Uma Cup will be Mile. Okay. Ugh. Yikes. At least I haven't missed a single login yet for quite a while. So that's good. I've been consistent with logging in, which I usually am not. But that's good. I might get tired in between because I ate right before stream again. So that's a problem. I hope not, though. I didn't eat much for that not to happen. And then, oddly enough, somehow my sister managed to get tickets for 10 p.m. today for the Demon Slayer movie. So I will be watching that. I don't know how a cinema has that time, but hey, it worked. You mean mine? I have yours too. Got like cup noodles. No. Uma Musume, a game. The anime horse game. Why are my cats fighting again? What is this? Once again. I hate this. Okay, well. Not much to say here, really. When I look at that, I also got some, some more odd stuff, right? Like guys being dudes, like compilation, or like, Gen Z can't answer basic questions. That kind of stuff. I have some ridiculous stuff as well. Good day, everyone. Yeah. Boy movie gets PTSD. Hey, it's just the Demon Slayer movie. All is good. But yeah, good day, Cricket. Hello. Okay. What are you two doing? Why are the oldest and the youngest fighting today? These cats, chat. These cats are doing cat things. Funnily enough, the movie thing, I'll be working in the next few hours, so yap sometimes and disappear sometimes. All good. Funnily enough, the movie stuff that we watched yesterday did not get copyrighted. However, the video that Deer sent in got copyrighted to hell and back. Ironically. Demon Slayer movie. There's a movie? Yeah, there's a movie. It's going to be a trilogy, actually. So we got the first movie. Live on the Earth's core at this point. At this point, you live like around Jupiter or something. No. Pluto. At this point. Outer asteroid belt. Interestingly enough. Yeah, I think we'll just stop the yap and just jump over to the first video at this point. I said most of what I wanted to say. But yeah, we'll Frog goes home in 9 days. I am terrified. Anyways, yep. These cats are still fighting today. It's really annoying. Well, stop that. Let's jump over to the important stuff of today. I'm over here. I'm over there. I'm everywhere. Okay. Well, this one will be the first one. This will be the first of today. Well, y'all, Earth has new moon. What? When did that DLC drop? What do you mean Earth has a new moon? You gotta, that's bait. Earth does not have a new moon. Are you okay? Apparently there's, yeah, okay, never mind. There's actually a quasi-moon. You are not wrong. That existed. I guess not entirely wrong. It's just a quasi-moon. It's not really a moon. From what I can tell. Google it. Yeah, Google did. I googled it. It's a moon. It's not a moon, but it is a quasi-moon. It floats around Earth in the distance. This moon-eating serpent in the Philippines, mythological creature. Ah, poor moon. Anyways, we're gonna look at this. This video has caused quite some controversy, funnily enough. The Anime Tourism Problem by Jory Bissinger, or it could be Bissinger. I don't know. The problem is with these names, I have no idea how they're pronounced sometimes. Anyways, yep, this video has gained a lot of attention, and to be fair, while we always talk about anime tourism, I'm gonna be honest, this is not a anime issue. This is not an anime issue. So basically, what these people do, these tourists, if you want to call them that, I call them culture eaters, culture thieves, whatever. He's the anime man, obviously, yeah. Whatever you want to call them, right? So what they basically do is, and that goes for all media, right? This doesn't just go for like anime, right? This goes for, well, anime, video games, Warhammer, Dungeons and Dragons, whatever it is, right? He has Godzilla, by the way, up there, which is really based. Heisei Godzilla, for more, to be more specific. These people are at first interested in something, for example, anime, and then they enter the anime space. The problem with this is, though, they eventually realize they don't really like what's going on, right? They like a few things, right? It's mostly shonen people, right? They like a few things. There's, however, many things that they don't like. So what they essentially do is they try to change the hobby. They try to forcefully change the hobby by shaming everything that isn't what they like. Any reasonable person, right, would be like, hey, I don't like this. I'm just gonna consume the stuff that I like, at least, right, or I don't like this, I don't want to be part of this. I'm gonna leave again. That's not what these people do. Also, look at all these old TVs, goddamn. And that is the current problem with everything. That is the current problem with most of our media right now, is most with nerd culture, is that people enter the space, don't like it, and want to forcefully change it. I've seen this enough with VTubing, where like, oh, I don't like this aspect of VTubing. We need to change this. No, this is an inherent part of VTubing, and without it, VTubing isn't VTubing. Very interesting.
Alright, fine. I'll talk about this. God damn it. So,
It took him long enough, not gonna lie. That took him long enough.
normally I wouldn't make this kind of video, but I guess it's been blowing up in my mentions recently, so I figured I would maybe give my 2 cents on the matter, even though there has already been a ton of people who have made their own interpretations on the whole thing. But as the title suggests, let's talk about tourists. And no, I don't mean tourists in the traditional sense of, you know, people you see out and about exploring a country or anything like that. I mean tourists in the digital footprint sense, or more specifically in the subculture sense. You know, people who are just visiting and checking it out, you know, looking at it from the surface and maybe getting a different perspective on it than people who...
I wouldn't really call them that, because a lot of them aren't like that, right? They just, you know, they usually just jump into something and then, like, they don't like it and want to change it, right? They have surface knowledge. Yes, I agree with that. Sure, yeah, they have surface knowledge. What are we watching right now? Just got here. You sound like the dude who was asked, how many genders are there? I don't know, I just got here. Hi Bryson, how are you doing? Everything good? Anime tourists
actually live or are a part of said location. And the same thing can definitely be said for subcultures. And today we're going to be talking about the tourists of one particular subculture that I happen to have been a part of for quite a while now, anime. I think it's really nobody's surprise that, especially over, I would say, the past 5 years or so, basically ever since COVID happened and everyone was forced to stay inside, and a lot of people...
The worst thing that ever happened to anime was COVID, because then it became mainstream. That is the worst thing that ever happened. The worst thing that ever happened. Not gonna lie. Because then people entered. That should have never... We should have gatekept harder. We should have gatekept... Gatekeep like your hobby depends on it. We should gatekeep more. So people that are not supposed to be there won't be there. Like, the decision makers have to have full control even upon facts or opinions. Obviously, yeah. That's the crazy part, right? These tourists also want to dictate what can be created. Like, they want to dictate what even the original creator can do. Which is very interesting. This happens a lot for like My Hero Academia, right? The one where you have like a very, I don't want to say it, but young mentally ill audience. Sorry?
Over COVID, very much got into anime when maybe beforehand they didn't even have a split thought about it. And it was due to those extreme circumstances that we were all put into all over the world that a lot of people who previously didn't give a rat's ass about anime or Japanese animation of any sorts came out the other end being anime fans, or at least self-proclaimed anime fans. These, ladies and gentlemen, are what we call anime tourists. Or I guess that's what the internet decided to call them, because I only just found out about this term maybe like 2 weeks ago, and it's fucking hilarious.
This has been a thing for like at least months. How are you the anime man, right? Are you the anime man? And you just found out about this 2 weeks ago? What? That's interesting. I got to thank COVID just for one anime. COVID helped Tower of God first season to be a thing. I guess so, yeah. Hi Jacob, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. I'm happy for a Dino Boy who just had his 3D debut name. Rizar Blazonfang. Okay, cool. Congratulations to him.
And especially over the COVID pandemic, and especially with the blow up of things like TikTok and short form media, there has definitely been no ending of this surge of anime tourists who are invading our sanctity and our sanctuous place. And you know, there is one particular video which I'm not going to give any attention to, and I'm not going to mention.
Is it the video with the horrendous ranking that It's a Gundam was talking about? Because I feel like it is.
Names, because I've already used it in the thumbnail, and I'm sure most people are already aware of the situation. If you care to know what it is, then I'm sure somebody, or at least 20-something people in the comments have mentioned their names. But a particular video was, you know, sent to me. Not just, you know, people who watch my stuff, but also personal friends of mine who are like, Joey, you're gonna have to see this video. And it was essentially very much a me-coded video. You know, this is a video that you would have seen maybe on my main channel like 5-10 years ago or something like that, where it's essentially a video of a bunch of anime fans, at least self-proclaimed anime fans, who go and rank every single first...
Oh yeah, it is that one. Chat, it is that horrendous video. That horrendous video that put Dragon Ball in like D or whatever it was, right? Wow. And Astro Boy in like, was it F tier? E tier? I don't know. That horrendous video was it.
First episode of every popular anime from every single year. When I saw that video, I was like, damn, that's kind of a cool idea. I kind of wish I made that video back in the day, or, you know, maybe I can still make it today if you guys want. So I was curious, you know, because it's not often that we get to see anime fans, or at least anime content creators in this platform, talk.
Is that a Chirachi earring? That is a Chirachi earring. Bro has the Wish Pokemon on his ears. You see, that's a Chirachi right there. That's a Chirachi. I see that. Cool.
Talk about the medium from that big of a spectrum. You know, most people are usually very quick to talking about the hot shows that are currently trending right now, or, you know, maybe shows that they grew up with, you know, maybe from like the 2010s or the 2000s or the 90s or stuff like that. But it's very rare that we actually get to see people going through the entire lifetime of anime, at least in the popularity sense, or the popular sense of televised anime from, you know, the 1960s or whatever. You know, I've done a couple of videos like that in the past, as you guys have hopefully watched and liked, and, you know, although I didn't grow up with the older stuff, I try to understand the significance and the history behind it, because the medium itself would be nothing without these giants whose shoulders all of these other
True, right? I put all Dragon to F tier. Yo, then you have to put Naruto in like G tier or H tier, because you know, without Naruto, stuff like without Dragon Ball, Naruto, One Piece, Bleach, My Hero Academia. To be fair, most of anime would nowadays not exist. So yeah, everything that would come after those would need to put into any lower tier. Just saying.
Shows have stood on. But man, this video, this fucking video, it was not up to the standard that I was hoping for. Look, this isn't supposed to be some kind of like drama video, obviously. You know, I don't give a fuck about that kind of stuff, but I just find it really amusing as to just the visceral reaction that the online anime community had towards this video. Like, God, I don't think I've ever seen such a visceral reaction to an anime video in my 12 years of being an anituber. I thought I had...
See, the problem is, usually also the discussions of these tours go around the same thing, right? The lollies, the fan service. I've recently seen the surge of the discussion around fan service again. Oh, we need to change Japan as a whole because of their predatory culture, and I'm like, first of all, that's very racist. Second of all, you don't want to. If we look at Japan, right, and we look at SA, right, per 100,000 people. In Japan, it's 1.7 people out of 100,000. In the UK, it would be 26 out of 100,000. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Sorry, Naruto is A tier because of Sasuke. I would put Naruto into B tier. B tier or C tier, because too much filler. As an anime, of course, too much filler. Female characters are written horrendously. That's just the truth. That man cannot write female characters. And I would actually put the One Piece anime into B or C tier, probably B tier, because same issue. The anime, right? The anime is horrendously dragged out, in my opinion. And I would straight up put My Hero Academia in D tier, not gonna lie. And that's mostly just because I really, 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 really dislike the community surrounding it. Animes for kids, okay? Let me show you your kid Berserk, Blood Z, what other? I mean, a lot of old Dragon Ball had a lot of gore, so even that you couldn't directly show like an 8 or 7-year-old. What else do we have that we could show kids? There's a plenty of stuff that you could show that you could name that is not for kids. Yeah, go ahead, show a child monster. Go ahead, do that. Sure. Naruto more like Miruto. It's not bad. I think it's a good anime, but the anime has too much filler. That's just a cold, harsh truth. But hi, Aitsu. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Anime can be for kids or adults. It really depends on what anime you're watching. True. I mean, they literally have an anime dedicated to kids with like a bajillion episodes because that thing has been running for like multiple decades.
Some bad takes. I have been thwarted, and I had a lot of people being like, Joe, you gotta make a response video to it. You gotta make your own version of this video. You gotta come back and save envtuber, bro. And you know, look, I respect that, and I appreciate all of those kind comments. So if you did, you know, on social media and stuff like that, kind of, you know, weirdly defend me in a weird way, even though I had nothing to do with this video, thank you. But I think I want to use this opportunity instead to just kind of talk about the more broader underlying issue, the elephant in the room, if you will. Because anime tourism, or anime tourists, are a kind of a real thing. And, you know, even though this may be the first time I'm talking about it in a long-form video like this, I have been kind of subtly talking about it, you know, using my short-form content on, you know, things like Instagram Reels and TikTok and stuff like that, which, you know, if you missed that whole train, check this video, links in the description. There is a big reason why I, personally, kind of took a break from making anime content, and it was basically because of this very issue. Like, a lot of people think this whole anime tourism thing started only, like, recently. Like, I'm talking, like, a couple of years ago. No,
Nah. It's been always a thing, right? It's been always a thing. But the problem is that... The problem is... that it's never been as much as it is right now, right? Where it has like actual effects on anime, right? Was it called Bocce the Rock? I could be wrong. Was actively censored, which is really interesting. And even the author didn't know apparently about it. Or My Dress Up Darling is constantly being talked about as like, oh no, the fan service. Bro, these are pixels. These are pixels on the screen. Why are you crashing out? Speaking of terrible takes and tourists, for the past year, I've watched the monster taming community hinder the future of the genre. They will end up having to accept anything from major EA-type companies. True. I'm really looked at that much. The only thing I'm seeing is that I do feel like there's too much. I know that, like, right, Pokemon is, like, #1, right? But I've also seen, like, a lot of, like, too much orientation on that, in my opinion. Could just be me. Chicas of the Silent Witch is a new anime and is a good A tier. I would need to look at that. Begins with a girl who is afraid of talking or speaking to the other people, so she learned silence magic. Okay. I don't agree with the ETR thing. And the manga creator knew about it and was okay with it. Okay, well, I was told that was not the case. That is the information I have.
This problem has been around for quite a while now. As much as I think that, yes, it is a problem in a weird way, I do also think it's an inevitability. So to start with, why is it a problem? Why is anime tourism or anime tourists a problem? Well, it's a problem for a number of reasons. I think the biggest one may have to do with, you know, the perspectives of those who have been in the anime community, the online anime community, for as
I think one of the major issues is that if you don't shut these idiots down, they're gonna overtake spaces, or they're gonna be too loud to where it affects the actual work of the actual works of creators. That could be a problem. Basically, eventually you'll have people running something that are technically not even the ones consuming it, right? We've seen that plenty of times with lots of video games and lots of other media where, like, companies cater to audiences that are not consuming their media.
long as it's been around. Basically, I would say since like the early 2000s, maybe the early 2010s, at least on YouTube and stuff like that. Because believe me, when I started the Anime Man channel back in 2013, there wasn't really an AniTube community. There wasn't really an anime community. There were, of course, yes, great AniTubers who came before me and who were around before I came onto the scene, and there was most certainly an anime community online on things like forums and stuff like that, but it wasn't so much a community as just
back in the day where it was cringe to watch anime. You watch that kid stuff back in the dark ages, at least here in Germany, was the dark ages. We're like, there were two categories. You were bullied for watching certain things, and you were bullied if you were not watching certain things. Because, for example, not watching Dragon Ball was a major problem if you were in school back in the day. That was a major issue. Because you just couldn't talk with anybody.
It's like a gathering. Because the medium was so still niche, and especially new in the Western world, and especially on the online Western world, that there wasn't so much a community of sorts. And it wasn't really until, I would say, like mid-2010s that it really started to become this like community, if you will. Because before then, it was very common in the real world, and I was a big victim of this, that if you came out and said that you liked these Japanese cartoons, you would just be bullied for it. Oh, you
remember, this has also been recently going on, the gaslighting of anime fans. The gaslighting of anime fans. Where people who just newly joined were like, oh, you weren't bullied back in the day. Right? You weren't bullied back in the day. Nobody bullied you for watching anime. Yes, we were bullied. Of course we were. We were bullied for generally nerdy things. The fact that they are trying to basically make it seem so that our perception of reality is wrong when we were bullied for our nerd shit, essentially. Yeah. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, not the 21st September. No. She became a member of the Seven Sages and went to academy where the second prince goes to school as an undercover student because no one saw her face at the castle because she kept a hood on. Okay, don't tell me the entire plot. I might as well not watch it at this point.
You like these weird Japanese cartoons with like your anime schoolgirls and blah, 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 blah. I mean, trust me, I was there. I got bullied for it in school.
Same. Most certainly. Most certainly. People were 100% bullied back in the day, for sure. Absolutely.
Not only being the only remotely Asian kid in my school, but the only kid really who knew about this weird and wonderful world of Japanese cartoons. And so imagine my shock when, over the COVID pandemic, especially, and even a little bit before then as well, I'd say ever since the rise of TikTok, all of a sudden, those kids who were definitely at school bullying those kids who loved watching anime then turned around and went, hey, you know what?
See, that's the funny part, right? So when I was watching anime already in like primary school, right? And I was the only kid that watched anime in primary school. And then once I went to middle school, well, I was bullied in in those grades, obviously. And then when I went to middle school, I finally found people that also watched anime. And ironically enough, it was like almost all the Turkish dudes, which was really interesting. Like really, really interesting that I noticed that now was all the Turkish dudes that watched anime. For sure, for sure. Being seen with anime items would be like being caught with Ned. I remember anime started to be accepted around 2010, 2011. Yep, that's where it became, because there were also a lot more YouTubers and stuff, right? That also came around in the US. That happened here around the same time too. Yeah. Maybe like 1 or 2 years later. I wouldn't know. I used to be one of the bullies. I was just fitting in with my friends at the time. Unforgivable. Welcome back.
Anime is actually kind of cool because, God, let me tell you, you kids today, I don't want to sound like an unk straight off the bat, but you kids today have got it fucking easy. We ran so that you guys could walk. Now you don't get bullied for liking anime. You get bullied for liking the wrong anime. Can you imagine the amount of...
Yeah, the amount of people calling others PDFs because the anime takes place in the anime takes place in high school or stuff is beyond me. That is beyond me. Especially, like, it could just be, right? That's like the crazy stuff I've seen, right? People call The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity a incel gooner anime, and I'm like, how did you make that happen? How did you make that one how did you make that happen? How? How did you come to the conclusion that one of the more innocent, actually, probably top 3 most innocent romance anime is gooner bait and incel stuff? How does this happen? Uncle just gave me a mechanical pencil with the face of one of the characters in Detective Conan. Apologies for flexing on being rude. No reason. All good. A lot of stuff happening in the anime world. True.
privilege that comes with. But all jokes aside, you know, there is most certainly now, because anime has become so much more of a mainstream thing and so much more of a hip and cool thing and an okay thing to enjoy, there is certainly now a new group of people who previously, again, did not even want to say the word anime out loud, but, you know, didn't take the medium all that seriously. And then now, because of things like shorts content and because of the COVID pandemic pushing everybody inside for years and years, and basically people getting so bored to the point where they're like, all right, fine, let me give this anime thing a go.
Sent them outside again. Sent them outside again. Sent them off the internet. Thank you.
And then ending up enjoying it, it created a bunch of anime fans. And let me just say right off the bat, I don't think that being an anime tourist is necessarily all a bad thing. I think everybody went through that phase at least once in their life. I think when back in like the early 2000s and stuff like that, or like the 2010s, if you started getting into the anime,
I don't think that people call others tourists for starting out anime. That's not what it is. That's not what is happening. It's more so that you have these half-wits barging into the media and are like, I don't like this, we need to change this, that, and that. That is the problem. No matter what it takes. And if we have to bully people to accept what we want, basically that is what it is, right? It's people barging in, being like demanding of like change, and not like others who would be reasonable, right? And are like, hey, I don't like this, I'm not gonna interact with it like any reasonable person would.
community, stuff like that. I think everybody at one point was an anime tourist, but we didn't call them anime tourists. We called them weeaboos. It's like kind of the same thing if you think about it. It's just like now it sounds less like a slur. You know, what is a weeaboo? A weeaboo is essentially just somebody who is non-Japanese, who loves anime so much to the point where they think they understand everything about Japan and Japanese culture and Japanese subculture, but in reality they are completely misguided and base all of their information off of fictional Japanese cartoons. And they create their entire personality around that so that they could fit in with a niche and fit in with who they think they actually are. It kind of sounds like an anime tourist. You know, it's essentially the same thing. But here is where I would differentiate a weeaboo from an anime tourist. And this is purely just my personal definition, so if you think otherwise, I'd love to know down in the comments, alright? I think the biggest difference between an anime tourist and a weeaboo is that anime tourists think that their opinion on anime is more correct than everybody else. What do I mean by that? Well, I think that a lot of these like anime tourists very much, you know, again, started watching anime over the pandemic and therefore have
I would more so say that they're trying to forcibly project their idea and their morals of how things should be onto anime and onto Japanese culture. That is what I see. And well, obviously, I wouldn't call a tourist somebody who's even... Actually, I wouldn't even put them in the same box as weeaboos. Because, well, tourists really just have very, very much surface level. Kids don't think TV represents reality, not in anime, not in anything. You would be surprised how many adults have fiction derangement syndrome, where they cannot different. And I'm not talking about kids. I'm talking about adults. I'm talking about grown-ass men and women who are like, who cannot see the difference between reality and fiction. Genuinely. You'd be surprised if you were on Twitter, the amount of people that cannot differentiate between reality and fiction, where we have to make jokes like the height of the height of consent, or the heads of consent, or the eyes of consent. It is crazy. Hi Eliza, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hello.
only really been exposed to, let's say, the past 5, maybe give or take 10 years of anime. And don't get me wrong, in the 10 years of anime since 2015, anime has certainly changed. You know, the type of shows that get big have changed, the quality has fucking increased, and there have been a lot of merits to the evolution of anime in the past 10 years. But I think at the same
Yeah, but we also have a slight danger coming up, and that is mostly, I'm gonna be honest, Crunchyroll. See, Crunchyroll owns 50% of the market share, which means that if they are going to own more and more, they will eventually decide what gets to be made and what gets to not be made, which can become an issue for more niche projects. Simply put, depending on the height, for example, of a fictional character, they will basically think that it's a child and deem it as not appropriate. That's a word I would use. Or they see, like, for example, characters with big eyes and consider that a child, right? Or certain other characteristics, and then they will call you they will try to call you somebody that loves children. I guess that's the word, that in a bad way, obviously, when that's not the case. That's the most innocent way I can explain it.
time, anything that falls outside of the scope of the past 10 years, and anything that falls outside of the scope of how they think anime is and how they think anime should be, is deemed as wrong or incorrect. And I think that's why you get a lot of these, like, newer anime fans now who hype up these current shows, you know, these, like, big shonen shows, you know, like Solo Leveling or Attack on Titan or Jujutsu Kaisen.
Mid-leveling. That's what I'm gonna call it. If you want to consume... I'm gonna say, if you want to consume Solo Leveling the correct way, grab the manhwa. scrap the manhwa because the anime misses a lot of important stuff that is important for the character development of these characters. It doesn't already not have that much character development, but still, it adds to that, right? You can still watch the anime fine, but I suggest picking up the manhwa. There's some anime characters that are intentionally designed to look childlike. Obviously, yes, obviously, that might be the case, sure. But here's my hot take: I don't give a rat's ass about lollies. I'll be so honest. I do not care. I could not care less.
And stuff like that, and think that every anime that should be praised needs to fall under that same exact umbrella. That's like listening to a rock band and thinking that all music needs to sound like rock music for it to constitute as music, which is ridiculous for me to even say out loud. They don't understand that, not only has anime evolved over the past 10, even 5 years, but, if you go back to like 2000s anime, or 90s anime, or 80s, or 70s, or 60s anime, the art and the medium has evolved vastly. Just like how Led Zeppelin sounds completely different to, say, Muse, just as a broad example, right? It doesn't justify the fact that Led Zeppelin is no longer relevant or it's crap or it falls outside of music. That's what these anime tourists, at least from what I have seen online, claim. They think that they have entered this space and gone and looked around and gone, hey, everything that is like not epic fights and shonen and amazing animation and hype doesn't fall under what I constitute as a good anime. Therefore, it must be bad. I don't remember where I saw it.
Or that's, yes, also, that is more so hoodweebs being like everything that isn't shown in this ass, right? That I would more so classify as hoodweebs. Only one anime I knew probably better in anime rather than manga, but some anime were crimed against their source. Well, it's kind of weird, but it's not as bad as actually see them, even though people often conflate them. Yeah, people often conflate them when that's not the same, true. The same way Game of Thrones betrays the books. Oh yeah, I'm aware. I have three of the books. I have the first 3 books. And I've read them. So there's that. So yeah, it's just Solo leveling started to get like One Punch Man with the plot armor. That man has only plot armor. That man has obviously he's the main character, so he won't die. But realistically, it's like hella plot armor. I mean, it is written to be a power fantasy, right?
But I remember seeing a comment on like a TikTok or a YouTube video or something where somebody called these anime tourists or at least this new rise or era of anime tourists as the Columbus era of anime. Much like
true. Now that he mentions it, interesting viewpoint. I mean, they are essentially colonizing a space that technically, if you want to put it like that, isn't theirs. It's really interesting. Hi Pyro, how are you doing? Everything good? What happened when I was gone? Nothing much.
Like Christopher Columbus, who went to the Americas, mistook it for India, and called the natives now a term that I'm not allowed to say anymore, and claimed the land for themselves because he was like, well, I discovered it, and fuck all of you guys. This is my place now. And I was like,
that's a bit okay. That's the one that I've seen most people cry about, that take, but it needs. I guess it takes radical comparisons to get the point across, and in its core, that isn't too wrong. Yes, that isn't too wrong. Yeah, I'd agree with that. It does have a similar feeling to that. Notebook, I mean the later part of Game of Thrones where there are no more books of the show, butchered everything good about it. Yeah, obviously that. But I'd still say that the books are better than even everything before that. Even with the books, it's better. Books, that is. Wow, so now I understand the frustration of anime fans.
Holy shit, this is exactly what these anime tourists are doing. They're like coming to these unfamiliar lands, planting their flag in the soil, and going, we own this land now. Out of the way, previous people. Your opinions are irrelevant now because you are old and your time is up and you don't know what good anime is anymore. But at the same time they claim all of this, they don't respect the history of the medium, they don't respect how the evolution has happened, they don't respect the cultural significance behind the evolution of the medium. They just look at it as something like cool and pop and fun, and a good way to get the attraction of the huzz. Yes, I did die a little inside saying that out loud. And you know what? I'm thinking about all of this and sitting here and talking about it and being like, shit. Am I the problem? Like, have I just turned into such an unk now that I...
No, you're... I think what you're running past is that these people really just have surface level of information about anime. It's really surface level. It is really surface level. And what you're getting past is that it's not like, oh, this is not good anime or this, right? What you're running past is that these people think that if you watch certain anime, that you are essentially problematic. I hate that word, by the way. Problematic is such a stain, but that's the word they would use. No offense to anyone, but whenever I see an anime, there's an adult that's smaller height. It reminds me of the Matthias attorney at law, especially the actor who's 3 feet, shortest queen, anime tourist going back to the colonizer roots. Crazy. Hi Lumpy, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good, man. That's a terrible slang. Good slang is obvious because it's fun to adopt. True.
I can't accept the fact that the online anime community has changed and the ethos of it has been replaced by these new and fresh faces and these darn kids nowadays coming to take over the land that we once held the flag on. You know, I don't know, because I'm sure there's a couple of people in the comments who are saying that exact thing, being like, huh, alright, Unk, you don't even watch anime anymore. Well, you know what? Maybe there's a fucking reason for that. Maybe it's because the way that I see the anime community now is not the same anime community that I was a part of and I grew up with. And I'm sorry if that makes me out to be an Unk, but trust me, kids, you will feel this in about 5-10 years from now, whether you like it or not. Now, in saying all of this, there is, in my opinion, one positive thing that came out of this influx of anime tourists. And it's the fact that it really made the anime industry take itself a lot more seriously. Because we wouldn't have nearly as many anime movies, like big budget, big screen anime films. We wouldn't nearly have as high of an anime.
Obviously, that is the truth to that. The medium needed change for it to be successful. It's just that I don't want these people. But my 30-year-old hasn't answered me for like 10 minutes. Oh no. Oh no. It's Jover. It's Jover. Nah. It's not. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Ina Yandere is coming out. Where's my man? He's been gone for 10 minutes. He's been gone for 10 seconds. But did you know that the developers are bringing back classic MapleStory? That is very... Oh, well, that's very interesting. Huh. Especially since I know a little bit about it. To be fair, I never got the chance to play it.
Animation quality and production quality as we do now, we nearly wouldn't have as many just shows being made if it wasn't for this new influx of this demographic that was previously uninterested in the medium. Regardless of how you like to view anime today and how quote-unquote mainstream it has gotten, I think as an anime fan, we like to see the medium evolve. We like to see the medium get better in terms of just quality. Like, regardless of whether you don't like One Piece, or you don't like JJK, or you don't like Solo Leveling, or you don't like all of these, like, big mainstream shows that are getting these, like, movies now, you can't deny that a lot of these shows look absolutely fucking gorgeous. Like, I've only seen clips.
Very true, very true. That's why people say the only thing that Demon Slayer has is animation. The classic version was more fun. Okay, interesting. No, it's not a big deal, but I miss him. Aw, that's cute. That's cute. I'm gonna miss my frog. I can tell you that much. She has to go home on the 30th. I hate it here.
Of the new Demon Slayer movie that is out in cinemas right now, and it's fucking astonishing how good this fucking movie looks. Like, it's almost making me consider going to go watch it, even though I didn't even finish season 2. A couple of days from now, the new Chainsaw Man movie is coming out, and I didn't think that there would be.
Oh wait, there's a Chainsaw movie? A Chainsaw Man movie? I didn't even know that. Good night, Yuri. Rest well. Nighty night. Disney remakes. I'm against remake of anything. Okay, Game of Thrones deserves a remake. One day, but that's it. Well, bro changed his mind very quickly, but no remakes. In the same sentence.
Be able to get better at the animation from the anime series, but just from the trailer, yeah, it looks freaking incredible. Like, we would not have anything like this if it wasn't for these anime tourists. Like, if anime was still just as niche of a thing in Japan, or especially in the West, we wouldn't be getting shows like this. We would probably still be stuck in, like, you know, early 2000s quality, which, you know, I have a soft spot for. Don't get me wrong. That was my freaking childhood. But at the same...
Yeah, but the problem is these people hate the medium. That's the problem, right? That's the problem he's running past, is that these people don't even like what they're watching. They don't even like what they're watching. They're watching something and be like, that's so problematic. But they continue watching it, by the way. Or they're, right, the people who say, like, the same people who say, like, yes, lollies are CSAM, but then post the lolly on their Twitter account. Frankly, technically committing a crime in their own logic. Okay, Chainsaw Man movie called the Rise movie. Okay. Nah, I've heard of that. But I haven't watched Chainsaw Man anyways. I need to do that as well. The only thing I know from Chainsaw Man is that there's a panel where homie got jerked off. Anyways.
Time, I can also recognize that a lot of the shows don't look that great and haven't really aged all that well. And you know what? In a weird way, this kind of influx of anime tourists has also kind of taken me out of retirement. Again, I mentioned this in my previous video where I talked about Reels, or, you know, the fact that I started making more short-form content revolving around anime. These, like, I guess, quote-unquote anime tourists, if you will, that I have seen on things like TikTok and Instagram, have almost inspired me to start talking about anime again, because, my god, I thought I had some bad takes on anime. It almost inspires the bully in me to be...
Bro is almost inspired to talk about anime again because of how shit the content is. Like, they continue because it's popular now. They like individual decision-making skills. Yeah, I'd go along with that. I don't watch anime because the way the mouths are animated annoys me. Interesting. Interesting.
Be like, hey, you know what? I feel like I need to teach these kids what actual anime criticism and opinions are all about. And it's so fucking funny to me, the amount of people, every time I upload like an anime-related short or an anime-related TikTok, or, you know, I comment on...
You know, one of the takes recently that got me absolutely triggered is about Giselle from Bleach. That one actually made me crash out a little. Not gonna lie. Because it's very obvious that the character is using femininity to trick his enemies into thinking that he is a girl and to manipulate other women to get close to them. And he only refers to himself as a woman to get out of crazy situations. And even the Japanese words for him are used in referring to him as a male. I find that made me crash out when people call that character female when he is in fact not female, but actually just a creep and manipulator. What is it with trans people wanting that kind of representation, by the way? It's really odd. Anime is dead. Even if I find good anime, we're probably only 12 episodes with 2 to 4 years wait next season. It's a hype killer. Yeah, true. Hey, but good anime take a while, right? Would you rather have multiple seasons, but they are mid in quality, or like one season, one every 2 or 3 years? That's the question.
The video that inspired me to make this video, just the amount of people either like apologizing to me, being like, we owe this man an apology, or the fact that people are like, I don't know, genuinely excited for me to come back to talking about anime and stuff like that. Look, at the end of the day, what am I trying to say here? Am I trying to say that, hey, go out there and bully all the anime tourists off the platform, or that, oh, anime tourism has ruined the sanctity of Japanese cartoons? No, I'm not really saying any of that at all. I think, if anything, if you are an anime fan who is not an anime tourist, and you're saying all this thing about, like, get all the anime tourists out of here and stuff like that, I just don't think, you should take them all that seriously. I personally have been having...
I think you should make an attempt at least correcting them. And educating them. And if they don't want to be educated or corrected, you can literally tell them to fuck off. Do you get videos from recommendations, or you find them yourself? Depends. Sometimes I do find them myself. For example, if something's talked about on Twitter, I'm like, that sounds interesting. I could watch that. Also, hi, Jimmy. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I don't find them directly myself, right? The algorithm feeds them to me. And oftentimes also, like, recommendations. That's also, yeah. YouTube pushes what they want. That's also true. Well, this one was talked about on Twitter, so that one I found on Twitter.
A lot of fun just kind of roasting anime tourists and, just kind of in a funny way making fun of them for their bad takes, because at the end of the day, that's all it is. They're just opinions. And yeah, some people might be like, oh, but if you have a big following online, then you have some responsibility to give the right information, blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, they're all just opinions, man. If you want to believe that solo leveling is the next
but depending on the reach of that person, right? The thing is like this one, right? The thing is like this, right? The core issue is that when they become too much, they will have influence on the industry, and then they may destroy things that, right, we like. That's the problem. If they become if the mask, this cancerous, I'm gonna call it a cancerous mask because that's really what it is, becomes too big, then it may have influence on projects. It may lead to projects failing. It may lead to projects getting cancelled. It may lead to harassment and bullying. And I don't think that's something we want, in my opinion.
Of Jesus, or you want to believe that Astro Boy is the greatest anime ever created, that's cool, dude. You can feel that way. That's totally valid. But what these anime tourists need to realize, that as valid as it is to have opinions like that, you're also not free from any criticism either. So look, I'm not going to drag on this video much longer. All I'm going to say is this. If there are any people watching this video who identify as an anime tourist, or as someone who maybe got into
an anime tourist doesn't call themselves an anime tourist. That's the problem. That's the issue. An anime tourist doesn't call themselves an anime tourist. They themselves don't even notice that they're tourists.
Anime over the COVID pandemic, I'm first of all going to say, welcome. One thing you will come to learn very quickly is that the anime community, the online anime community, are the biggest bunch of unforgiving dickheads on the internet. But at the same time, don't take it all that seriously, okay? Just chill. Take your time with exploring the medium, and I think most importantly, come to appreciate the medium for what it is. Even though you personally may not agree with all of the different aspects that make anime, for example, you know, all of these like high school romances or these questionable ages that some of these characters have, or some of the fact that, I don't know, older anime are maybe boring to you or anything like that. Just try to understand and try to appreciate the culture and the sub.
He only, right, I understand, right? He only found out about 2 weeks from when this video was made, right? He does not touch upon the subject of these people wanting to essentially cancel you if you watch certain anime. That doesn't happen, right? They don't just call you boring, or they just don't call your anime, like all the anime, right, ass. That's not what's happening. What's happening also is, on the side, is like, oh, you watch this anime with I don't know, a character that looks younger, you must be a PDF. Which is a problem. It's like that war ant meme. They out themselves unknowingly. True.
Culture for what it is. Because regardless of whether it goes against what you morally believe is correct or superior, it ain't gonna change for you. You are just one person who watches Japanese cartoons going against 70 years of history that was created by a bunch of Japanese people back in the 60s. Just enjoy those.
If there can be one, there can be two, and if there can be two, there can be four, and if there can be four, there can be 400 and thousands. That's the problem. These guys can also multiply like these guys are gonna multiply like rats. That's the problem. These guys breed like rabbits. To be honest. If you only watch lolly anime, I'm gonna side-eye you. Sure, you can do that. I personally have no interest. I don't get the appeal, to be fair. I do not get the appeal, but hey, it's fiction, so I don't really care. By the way, Pocket, it doesn't take that long to make anime. The delay for 2 reasons. One is they got to be picked out of a bunch of options. Yeah, that's true. 2, they have to wait so the manga can gain maximum income from them. The thing is, right? The thing is that it's also right. We have massive delays because there's no people. But they have a shortage of employees that even want to work in that industry due to like the crazy deadlines and like the pressure, right? We have that issue as well, so that may also cause delays. And then, of course, switching studios, right? That can be detrimental. If anybody remembers 7 Deadly Sins, where you take recommendations, I can post one here. If you have the title of the video, then sure, or on Discord in the stream description as well.
Those shows for what they are, and if you have opinions on some of them, I say, don't be afraid to express them. Because you know what? Everyone started off as an anime tourist. It's just that anime tourists back in the day were self-aware enough to maybe, I don't know, take a little bit of time to actually explore the medium before expressing their opinions about it online. And at the same time, we took our time to appreciate the medium for what it is, the art for what it is. Because at the end of the day, regardless of how you view it or not, it is an art. And much like any art medium, there's a history behind it, there is a culture behind it, and it takes a lot of time to like get your foot really into that realm. I mean, fuck, I've been making anime content online now for over a decade, and I still go out and want to learn more about the medium and you know, learn about how it came to be and what it will become. Because yes, even though there are a lot of shows in the medium that I absolutely love, and some that I absolutely despise, and a lot that I still haven't seen yet, I want to know more about the medium, and I love the medium for what it is. And if you are one of those people who don't appreciate the medium, don't understand the medium, don't give a shit about the history, don't give a shit about the cultural significance of all of this, maybe don't make a tier list video trying to dissect every single anime.
That's very true. That is very true. So it should be reserved for the people wanting to change the medium, not new anime fans. That's what I'm saying, right? He misses the point that these people want to change the medium. They're not like, oh, you know what? Dragon Ball is ass. Solo leveling is the greatest creation by man, right? That's not what is happening, right? These people come in and are like, I don't like that. We need to change that. I don't like that. That's the thing. Animators do work as hard as slaves, but using them on anime delay is a lie. The company ones they give fair gap for the animator or hire more assistants. No, as far as I'm aware, they genuinely have an employment crisis when it comes to anime studios. They genuinely don't have employees. They have a shortage of young talent coming into the industry. They don't have enough animators as far as I'm aware. So obviously, some things will be prioritized over others, right? Which creates the delay. It makes sense that if you have no workers, that means you also can't produce. Simple math. Gigi Murin, nearly 8 hours of singing September over and over. Yikes. I still think Pepe writing for Dragon Ball series was when good was little kid peak. I was like Pepe. I think what? I think peak writing for Dragon Ball series was when Goku was a little kid during the Cell Saga. Yeah. So people say that the Cell Saga was badly paced. And I'm like, bro, if the Cell Saga is badly paced, then what the fuck is the Namek Saga? What the heck is the Buu Saga? I think, if anything, I definitely think that the Cell Saga might be the best Dragon Ball Z Saga. Definitely. I agree. Also, I had a stroke trying to read that and fucking died almost. Anyways. Yep. I agree with him on some points, right? Like these, like, baby tourists. Right? These, like, not tourists, right? He talks more about new anime fans. He doesn't talk about the current persisting issue of these people wanting to change the medium. I do agree with him on some points, however, that we need to tolerate these people and if anything, educate them. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Namek Saga's interrogation technique, true and real. Okay. It's true, Poke, but it's just what they admit it when they're admitting the sponsor and the politics around it. The marketing is the real reason that what I could collect. Who says that it's only one? Who says it's only one of the two? It could be both. It could be both. Delay happening because of, like, right, money reasons, and also delay happening because they don't have the people to make the stuff that they want to do. All right, let me look at that. Let me look at that video up. Give me a second. On average, Japanese sales. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Did I find it? Salaryman? You mean a salaryman? Okay, well, let's see. So I can find that. Ah, found it. Found it. I found it. Added. Joker makes a lot of videos about Seiyus too. Okay. Well, found it. Okay. Added that through my phone. I do not care. Nobody can see what I watch. You know what? That's a nice short one. We can do that as well. I got plenty of others.
For the past
And then we do a fun one and a cringe one. You're gonna die of cringe after this one.
Yago.
I know who that is. That man, the legend. The man, the legend. Alright. How an average Japanese salaryman created a VTuber empire by Red Joker. Well, this is about Hololive, obviously. We'll look at that. To be fair, looking at how much I mostly just consume like the first EN generation, right, of Hololive, I genuinely don't know much about the dude that actually runs this. I'll be real. So I'm kind of the tourist in this regard.
Yago, the best beloved girl CEO, stands at the top of the VTuber mountain today. But with past business failures, working for a negative salary, and a debut stream with only 30
Working for a negative salary is crazy. That's interesting. And only 13 on the debut stream. Wild.
viewers, the hell this man had to climb through to get to the top cannot be described with words. Yago was born in Osaka 1973 and grew up with a deep love for video games, so much so that he used to work part-time at an arcade. He did a degree in mechanical engineering at the prestigious Keio University and proceeded to join in
Bro, imagine, right? You have a degree in like a technical field, right? And instead of working in that field, you just randomly decide, actually, I want to employ VTuber with fictional women. What a way.
Imagineer Incorporated, a game development company. For the first 4 years, Yago did exactly what he dreamt of, being a game producer, where he worked in collaboration with Sanrio to create console video games. Yet he was the director of Sanrio TimeNet on the Game Boy, like a Hello Kitty, My Melody, karaoke game. He then
What the heck? I think we got something to stream. Hello Kitty game.
transitioned to oversee Imagineer's mobile internet projects as the business lead, running official mobile sites in partnership with television networks and publishers. This was what showed Yago the fun of chasing the latest technology, a mindset that would greatly influence his choices soon. After another year and a half, Yago joined iStyle Incorporated, running a popular cosmetics review site at Cosme. He became the head of iStyle's internet business division and helped launch their online site, Cosme.com, moving the company into the e-commerce.
Okay, so we went from like video games and like a degree in like a technical field to like a website for cosmetics. Interesting. Negative salary, so relatable. Bro got the what was it? The beauty tax right there.
World. At this point in 2005, Yago had experience in the gaming industry, e-commerce, and just the tech industry in general. Feeling ready for a change, he co-founded his first startup with primary co-founder Yoshinori Hayakawa, a mobile advertising company, Interspire, specializing in mobile carriers. You know, like SIM cards and stuff, but like the advertising part. Yago acted as the business manager in charge of the media division. It's unknown what exactly happened in this company, and all of Yago's statements on it are very vague. But after about 3 years, he was no longer a part of Enterprise. Whether he resigned, sold his stake in the company, or had any internal problems are completely a mystery, as there are no public records. Enterprise continued without him and eventually merged with other companies to grow, now called United. Well, that's none of our business. After leaving Enterprise and gaining a fundamental understanding of how a business is run, Yago decided that it was time to try his own hand at entrepreneurship. In 2008, he founded the local discovery app, 30min. It's essentially an app that lets users find nearby lunch spots. Now, while this doesn't
Okay. So, video games, e-commerce, advertisement, probably just a lot of programming too. Now we got basically finding local restaurants. Interesting. Probably since the name says 30 minutes, they have to be in the 30-minute reach.
doesn't sound very impressive today, keep in mind this was 2008, before GPS was a big thing. In fact, his app was the very first Japanese app to use GPS, like ever, and Yago built it alone. Why lunch spots, you may ask? Well, it's simple. The man just got married and was struggling to make weekend plans in the new neighborhood they just moved into. So he just made an app. What the hell is this guy? Being the first of its kind, his app got major media coverage in Japan and blew up. Only 1 year into working as the president and CEO of this new company, a very fateful meeting occurred. Yago attended a startup pitch event hosted by Ikko Fukuda.
That man is... I am very surprised. I didn't know this much. I didn't know anything about the dude, and now I know more than I have ever known. Okay. Where does this go? What else has this man done?
They chatted at the after party and exchanged contacts after realizing they lived in the same neighborhood. This man would later be Yago's single partner in co-founding the company Cover Corp. But we'll get to that soon. Over the next few years, Yago mostly focused on this project, and on the outside, it was doing pretty good, getting millions of downloads. On the inside though, by 2014, Yago had a pretty bad relationship with the co-founder, and unable to make decisions together, the growth of the company stayed stable but stagnated. Yago wanted out. He wanted to do greater things. He wanted to start over from scratch. So he looked to sell 30 min, which was a hell of its own because he couldn't find anyone to sell it to for a while. But failed negotiation after failed negotiation later, he met a shareholder of media company IID, Kariazono. The man simply said, "Why don't I just buy 30 min? Boom, problem solved." Starting anew, Yago was going to open a new business.
I mean, it makes sense that it would be hard to sell this company because, right? Who would buy a stagnant business, right? Who would buy a business that doesn't show any growth? Interesting. A lot of people don't know his past before the Cover Corp. Probably.
The first idea he had was an online to offline business, some sort of app or media geared towards inbound tourists, but he just couldn't seem to think of anything practical that would actually attract customers. So Yago attended the Incubate camp, a camp where people present their startup ideas, and one that he describes as disastrous. I'm assuming his own performance. But there, looking at everyone's incredible presentations, he learned one very important thing. All the top people utilized the founder's previous industry knowledge. Even after going through advertising, e-commerce, lunch apps, he was still a gamer at heart. And with his degree and past experience, why not focus on something game-related? Yago immediately hopped on the bullet train to Kyoto to attend Bit Summit, an indie game event. And through a series of networking and connections, he was eventually introduced to Takashi, a representative of Oka Ichimon, a VR company currently working on metaverse stuff.
Okay. Please.
Oh no, not this. Nah, not this clip. I've just recently seen this clip. Not the Philly tier 3 sub clip. No. 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 I know what this is. I hate this clip.
Could you please take them off?
Takahashi
I just recently seen this one. It's hilarious.
showed Yago around their workplace, what they were doing, and Yago was inspired. He was interested in the VR industry and hoped Japan could have some sort of funding for VR startups. Takahashi, however, actually advised Yago that starting a VR business was a terrible idea, and it did discourage him a bit, but we know how this story ends. Wasting no time, Yago then called up an old friend, Kunimitsu of Gumi, a game company, submitting a funding proposal. He wanted VR to grow in Japan and hoped a friend with a company as successful as Gumi could help the gaming industry move in this direction. Kunimitsu,
I've never played any of these games, but the art, but the name Gumi sounds familiar. I just don't. Wait, I'm thinking. Nah, I don't remember. But the name is familiar.
swiftly dismissed it, saying there was no way VR would actually properly come to be a widespread thing. Rip in Yago. However, this attitude quickly changed after Kunimitsu attended Tokyo Game Show, seeing many VR content being developed. After Yago told him all about VR with these impressive booths, he was sold, and with his company Gumi, agreed to create what we now know as Tokyo VR Startups, a startup funding campaign for VR startup companies. After the successful launch of the fund, Yago was more motivated than ever, ready to start his own VR business. This entire time, he had been keeping in contact with Fukuda from a whole 6 years ago, and they both agreed on the idea that VR is the future. That's
What a dedicated man. I wish I had half of the dedication and energy that this man has, not gonna lie. Just a sprinkle. Wow.
why the two came together to start a new company, Cover Corp. Joining the Tokyo VR startup, they had 6 months to develop a final product to demonstrate, with an interim demo day and a final demo day. The two developed their first project, Ping Pong. And now seriously, before waifus, we had Pong. It was not very good to say the least. The physics were a bit clunky and it just looked like a janky tech demo. Showcasing this at the interim completely failed to attract any investors.
Yikes. Wow. Ping pong. VR ping pong, chat.
Developing such an early prototype for VR proved to be very difficult, and even something as seemingly easy as Pong took the two men months to develop. In fact, this entire time after selling 30 min, Yago was working without a salary. No, a negative salary. He took 10 million yen of his own money he got from selling 30 min to pay Fukuda for his work and keep this project alive. Yago describes this time as the time of constant anxiety and stomach aches. He was genuinely starting to lose hope. Seeing Pong a failure, they had to go back to the drawing board. They had a concept of wanting to combine VR and the internet, and after shuffling through many ideas,
Imagine you are straight up because you essentially imagine you are constantly living essentially with a negative bank account. Yikes! Hi, Velvet Phantom. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Shout out to those who don't know the opposite of in. Out, in. Not bad. That one is good. Nice one.
for games, they realized the most they were able to create were some mini games, including a rhythm VR game. They simply didn't have the tech, skills, or time to go any further. This was not going to work. With time ticking and only 1 month until the final showcase, under extreme pressure, Yago came upon a discovery. This was the time when Kizuna Ai was blowing up on the internet, and combine that with the success of Hatsune Miku, Yago thought, VTubers could be the future. They came upon a final unique creation, a service that would allow you to
Bro found out that there's one thing that makes money. It's cute anime women. That was the entire... That is the solution for all your money problems. You want to make a gacha game? Add cute anime women. You want to create a show? Add cute anime women. You want to make a regular game? Add cute anime women. It works. I'll tell you, it works. Want to create a game about horses? Make the horses anime women.
use VR to control an avatar live. The day of the final showcase came, and things were not looking so bright at first. They showcased a VR live streaming tool, an anime avatar that could move based on motion tracking of a real person. Most investors saw this as a niche gimmick that would never become mainstream or widespread, but
obviously if you like clip through thing, Kizuna Ai, the one thing that's everywhere. True.
by some miracle, near the end, they found a few people fascinated with the tech and saw a future. As a result, Yago and Fukuda secured funding, mainly from Mizuho Capital and TLM, 30 million yen. This was the beginning of what Cover is known for. VTuber live streaming. Behind the scenes, the cogs were turning elsewhere. While the anime avatar, Tokino Soda, was in development, they needed to find a person to actually, well, play the anime girl and stream. At the time, there was an employee at Cover, a familiar person we today know as E-chan. E-chan had a very close friend that seemed to fit the bill and formally helped her and Yago meet. After agreements, it was settled. The show was about to begin. On September 7th, 2017, Tokino Sora debuted on Nico Nico and YouTube. And it wasn't exactly a pretty start.
That was the 13 viewer stream. Yikes. Yikes.
Like most YouTubers, you don't start out big. Sora's first live stream infamously only had 13 live viewers. The 13 people Hololive fans now call the 13 Nights. But that's besides the point. Sora's debut was
I've never heard of that term, the 13 Nights, I'll be real. Interesting.
underwhelming to say the least, and since there were still very few staff behind the scenes, E-chan was the only person in charge of supporting Sora, from video editing to all the technical support in this new technology. However, the first glimmer of hope came very quickly. 3 months later, in December, Cover Corp decided to try out this streaming platform called 17 Live. This was a platform mainly used in Asia for in-real-life idol performances and such, with features such as digital gifting, very similar to what we now know as super chatting. Yago wanted to see if a virtual idol could stand out and catch attention on this app. And what do you know? They reached a genuinely insane
Was this woman just right now play Patapon? She was. Hold up. Wait a minute. Patapon is apparently in Hololive history. Crazy work.
20,000 concurrent viewers. For a tiny nobody at the time, Yago states that this was the moment. He was sure he could make this work. He knew VTubers truly had a future. Yago had shown the world a whole new niche, and it was time for expansion. Throughout the next year, Cover focused on further developing the Hololive app. Originally, it was developed to mainly use AR features, overlaying the 3D character onto
Do not use sort out online clips. They clip my balls off. Don't.
the user's environment via the phone's camera, and letting users watch their girl perform right there in front of them. But over time, they realized that simply focusing on the facial motion tracking would be better. In April 2018, AR features were removed, and the motion tracking was all done in the Hololive app. What this meant was, you would no longer need complex studio setups to do motion tracking. All you need is an iPhone and voila! 2D girls streaming from home. They had the technology, so why limit it to just Sora? With the tech in place, Cover announced open auditions for new VTuber talent, and the talents grew generation by generation. First gen,
And now women were collected. The women.
second gen, Hololive gamers to focus on video games over idol stuff, and so on. The miracle here too was YouTube announcing the super chat function at the perfect timing in 2017, letting VTubers and Cover fully utilize this for profits and expanding their business. By 2019, Hololive was
Now the VTuber Sims were perfect to be farmed. I'm sorry, homies, but it's true. We're paying these women because we like them, but they don't really like us back.
rapidly expanding with many gens, and Yago finally decided to gather all their gens and name them under the umbrella brand Hololive Productions, a name we are most familiar with today. And so, Yago's dream was born.
我々はどちらかというと AKB さんのような
ここで一旦ちょっと自分の足の匂いは嗅いでみましょう。
Screaming, what the fuck is going on? Oh boy, what's going on? Not again.
Many of Yago's life dreams were achieved. This was
For a moment, I thought I just switched to a parrot video. Horrible.
not one of them. But as if growth wasn't already good, 2020 was where the Golden Goose app, the Golden Girls, shined. Again, by pure coincidence, COVID struck, meaning everyone had to stay at home, lonely, and spending way more time on
What if... I have a conspiracy theory. What if Yago made COVID escape China so he could all get us to watch VTubers? What if that was his master plan? With the dedication I've seen, what if that was his master plan all along? conspiracy theories.
The internet. This meant many more people discovering VTubers. It definitely helped that these anime girls weren't acting like your generic kawaii girl or waifu, but just genuine streamers doing batshit insane stuff. Very clip-worthy stuff. Through clips, particularly those translated to English, Hololive spread like crazy to not only the Japanese audience, but to an international audience. It had become a whole new niche on the
My guilty pleasure is watching the JP girls play Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. That is my guilty pleasure. Like, I just love watching the clips of them playing Dragon Ball Z Kakarot.
internet, a cultural phenomenon. Cover got funds after funds. The VTuber culture quite literally encouraged fans to throw money at their favorite girl, leaving Cover
The amount of marriage proposals that these ladies probably get on a daily basis must be horrendous.
drowning in money, and
That is not an invitation for you guys to send me marriage proposals. I'm taken.
many of the VTubers were becoming really big, almost to the point of being mainstream. I mean, several reached 1 million subs, and when the first generation of Hololive English released, their debut was insane. All of them blowing up with 6-digit concurrent viewers, and 6-digit subs immediately. Particularly Gargura, rushing to be one of the fastest growing creators ever, period. Amassing 1 million subs
The Shork. The Shork. Best girl.
in 43 days. How far Cover had come, and Yago must be thrilled. To this very day, Cover Corp remains to be very successful, dominating the VTuber field. The company Cover Corp has successfully become a worldwide entertainment network, having collabs with huge companies, an anime girl's face on Times Square, American Hololive Baseball Night. Who the hell could have imagined a lolly VTuber on the big screen of a baseball game? Members of Hololive have had countless TV appearances on national TV, a big performance at Budokan, and fame
I have a question. When is the first VTuber politician gonna drop? I have an idea.
on the level of mainstream J-pop celebrities. The company even managed to go public in 2023 on the Tokyo Stock Exchange growth market. That group of 2 men with a dream has now become a gigamoth of a company with nearly 700 employees. On the tech side of things, the facial motion tracking has improved exponentially over the years, and the 3D models used in special occasions such as big concerts are crazy high quality. This is probably partially due to Cover using 2.7 billion yen to build a massive 3D motion capture studio spanning an area of over 10 tennis courts. It looks insane. Amongst all this growth, there is one man that
Damn, bro. Damn. I did not know all that. Politician never soon. We will get one. Don't you wait, we'll get one. I'll become the first one.
led the company through fire and hell, the CEO Yago. Now, Cover and Hololive aren't without its controversies, but out of all the big VTuber agencies, it is one of the only ones that still has a pretty good reputation. Its competitor
I knew he was gonna mention it. I knew he was gonna mention it. The both hellholds. Both hellholds. Nichi Sanji and V Shoujo. Oh, I feel like V Shoujo is not done yet. I think there is still secrets to be uncovered and shit to be talked about. This is not done yet. Politics views and preaches already exist. No, I made a straight up state leader. I made a straight up state leader.
let's just say they've had their fair share of dumpster fires. The reason? Yago. There's a reason fans call him Best Girl. He personally consoled the talents when they needed him. He treats them like humans. He gets memed by them, and somehow was the poster boy model for promoting their merch. Mind you, he's the CEO. You try treating your CEO like that, we'll see how that ends. He just seems like such a chill guy, and both the fans and the Hololive talents alike love him. This is truly what I believe to be the core core of why Hololive and Cover Corp prevailed. Yago cared, and he still cares. The past fiscal year, Cover Corp just announced a revenue of 43 billion yen. Forbes Japan recognized Yago's success by ranking him 3rd on its Japan Entrepreneur Ranking 20.
3rd? That's crazy. Wow. Okay. This man is very, very successful. Wow, wow, wow. And all that with anime women.
2023. Today, Yago stands at the top of the mountain. A mountain literally created by him. Yago's dream is dead? No. Yago's dream is this. Special thanks to Vicente Pagani and all my other patrons and members for supporting the channel.
Yago's dream is technically forever, right? Yago's dream will technically live on forever with every, like, not just like Kopo VTuber, right? But also every indie VTuber, right? That won't go away. That is a medium that will stay for quite some time, maybe even forever. It probably will stay forever. Interesting. I did not know all that. I did not know all that about him. Thank you for the recommendation. That is great. That was great. Yeah. What else can you say? Yago is the man, for real. He is the man. No denial. I've made the idol culture embedded with VTuber culture. Pretty much, yeah. That will never go away. That man created a legacy with this, for sure. For sure. Definitely. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Yago versus Sakana. Good question. I mean, yeah. Yeah. The fish man. The fish man is doing quite well. I agree with that too. The fish man is doing quite well with his deranged collection of women. With his collection of deranged women, I must say. Even though it also had now its first weird controversy around a specific VTuber. So yeah, but yeah. Face Connect is doing good as well. I mean, those are the only two that I feel like that are standing tall somewhat without tremendous issue. Interestingly enough. There's 2 ways of success. Just anime women or deranged anime women. You gotta choose. You gotta make a choice. I should have liked that video. That was a good one. That was a truly good one. Alright. Now we're gonna lose some brain cells, chat. Now we're gonna lose some brain cells. Now let's sacrifice some brain cells and then we do the Uma video. Let's sacrifice some brain cells. Straight up. Let's send some brain cells straight to hell. Nichi-sanji still makes more money than Hololive because they don't invest much. True. I mean, Nichi-sanji JP doesn't have the same issue as the EN branch, right? The EN branch is kind of fucked in multiple ways. The GP branch seems to be doing fine, kinda. From what I can tell. I think the only recent controversy was with that that music producer that gave women the weird drug. Yeah, JP branch is still growing. Yep. That's the only one that I remember as of recently. Anyways, let's sacrifice some brain cells. Gen Z can't answer basic questions. Oh yeah. But Kuro NGB. We're gonna look at that. We're gonna sacrifice a few brain cells. Let's go. Bye-bye. Disclaimer. This video may cause you to lose some IQ points. Viewer discretion is advised. Do not take this literally. Watch the entire video. Actually, yes. Do take this literally.
How many weeks are in a year?
Weeks in a year? Dang it. I
am currently on the dumbest college campus in my city and will be asking these NPCs general knowledge questions.
Oh god, this cannot be good. This cannot be good. If they struggle with such a question already, this cannot be good.
Make sure to stay till the end of the video to restore your faith in humanity. Also, do not forget to subscribe. We're trying to hit 100K by the end of the year. Anyways, let's get straight to it. On a scale of 1 to 10, how smart are you?
17. 9 out of 10. See, 8.
Like a 7.
I'd say a 4. 3 or 4. My knowledge in general is very limited.
Well, I mean, I feel like intelligence is kind of measured in like different levels. So
Okay.
like it depends like what aspect. I'd say probably
Enough
like,
yapping. How long is a quarter of an hour?
15 minutes. I can answer that immediately. 15 minutes. Oh no, what is she gonna say?
A quarter, 25 minutes?
25 minutes.
So according to her, an hour has 100 minutes. An hour has 100 minutes. Oh no. Yeah, about 50 weeks in a year. 12, yeah, 48 weeks. Bro, what?
What'd you do to get 25 minutes? Like, what'd you add or subtract? Or divide?
No, it was just like into 4s. That's how I
okay.
see the clock.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I
You see
get
what I
it. Yeah, yeah. No. It's 15 minutes.
So,
Can you name
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
me 3 countries other than America?
Africa?
Okay.
Africa's a continent. That's not a country. You could have just named any like, bro. Japan, China, Netherlands, Italy, Switzerland, Poland, fucking Mexico. How? Holy shit, dude. This is horrible. Oh nah. Bro's quitting. Bro's like, nah. A continent is not a country.
That's 1. Give me 2 more. Give me 2 more.
Nah, hell nah, bro. You sick. Like,
Ask the question
Even
again.
bro's flabbergasted.
Let's start over. Let's start over. Ask
continent. You talking like what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, let's start over. Let's start over.
These niggas finna make a TikTok on your ass.
Alright.
Oh,
3
God.
countries other than America.
I don't know. I'm thinking.
Okay.
I only been in America.
Oh, okay. So you.
There's no way they don't know that. This is rage bait. It's got to be rage bait and setup. How the fuck do you? But who would willingly be? You got to pay a large sum. No, this got to be real. Because if it was fake, he's got to pay them, right? He's got to pay them. He's got to pay them if it is fake. Because nobody would willingly be allow themselves to be humiliated like this. Continent is not a country. Australia enters the room. As Australia doesn't exist. They created the movie Space Lesbians. We good.
Since you've been in America, you wouldn't know other countries.
Yeah, no. I don't be caring about that.
How long is a quarter of an hour?
20 minutes.
You got me on that one.
That's a third. That's a third. 20 minutes is a third. What percentage? 33.3. Period.
Wow, no. That's a lot of math. I don't know.
I'm not good at math. I don't know that one.
15 minutes.
What is 3 cubed?
9.
9. Okay. What is 3 times 3 times 3?
9.
9. Okay.
Am I getting him right?
Nope.
How many
Nope.
weeks are in a year? That should be easy. That's easy.
What is it like 28, 27?
20.
What?
It's 52.
There you go. Okay,
How am
there
I
you go.
supposed to know? Okay.
Because we live through every year.
I don't be counting the weeks though.
There's 4 in every month.
I thought it was 3. My bad.
That still wouldn't add up.
All right, bro.
All right.
What's the other question?
Okay.
This is horrible. Okay, you believe your entire life isn't even 13k hours? More like 10k hours? Damn, I've been just alive for 10k hours. I know that over 1,000 are definitely in Pokemon Ultra Moon. That's a horrible statistic, by the way. They can't even answer 3 times 3 times 3, which by the way is 27. They can't even answer that.
How many dimes are in a dollar?
50.
50 dimes in a dollar.
Sure.
Okay.
Wait, he means like cents, right? So 100 cents make $1. What?
Okay. How do you get that? Like.
I just guessed.
Oh, okay. Great guess, by the way.
That was what?
Great guess.
Was it right?
No, it's 10. It's 10. How long is a quarter of an hour?
Okay, 10. Probably is like, again, I don't know the terminology.
25 minutes.
25 minutes. How'd you get that?
Because like an hour, 60 minutes
Yeah.
divided by 4.
How long is
Is her question? Is her brain by any chance in that bag? I'm like, her brain fluid is in there.
60 minutes
Yeah.
divided by 4.
How long is a quarter of an hour?
25 minutes?
How long is a quarter of
How do they come to that conclusion? What is wrong?
an hour?
1/4?
Hmm?
1/4?
What? Yeah.
25 minutes?
25
Did you just say 24? Nah, bro.
minutes.
Yeah.
What is 3 cubed?
I know cubed is 3,
Uh-huh.
so isn't it like, is it 1 or is it 3?
Is it 1 or 3?
I think it's 1. I'm gonna say 1.
The answer?
Mhm.
Okay, so what math did you do to like get the answer?
I don't know.
Can you name me 3 countries other than
27.
America?
Africa,
Yep.
Ukraine,
Yeah.
She got one. She got one. She knows Ukraine is a country. Let's go. Africa's wrong though. That is a continent.
and Zambia.
How long is a quarter of an hour?
25 minutes?
There you go.
What is it? What is how do you how do that many people get 25 minutes? Nah, bro.
Okay, so how'd you get 25 minutes?
Divided 60 by 4?
Oh, okay, and you
Yeah.
get 25?
Yeah.
Okay. What is 3 cubed?
3 cubed? 9.
How long is a decade?
100 years.
What is the third planet from the sun?
A decade is 10. 100 years is a century. What the fuck? 10 years is a decade. 100 years is a century. I think 1,000 is a millennia?
Say Jupiter.
Jupiter. Third planet from the sun. Okay. What's 66 plus 44?
Third planet from the sun. Good question. Is that Earth? I know that Venus and Mars are closer.
Come on, man.
Say it, say it, say it.
100.
All right, great.
Is it not 66 plus? Yeah, that's 100.
Can you name me 3 countries other than America?
Yeah. Africa? No, that's a continent, sorry. Europe?
Okay.
Europe. Thank you, Poke. You made me figure I'm a actually genius. It's comparison to these people. Comparing to these people, sure. Europe is not a country. Chat. If you're in Europe, you're now officially in the United States of Europe. I don't care. Got a new bug. Silicofera. Grandis. No English name, so fuck, that's gonna be a mouthful to say every time. Just giant grasshopper. Okay, Cocos. Also, hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. You're right about 1,000 years. I don't think we have a name yet for 10,000. Okay.
What?
No, nothing. Keep going.
Um,
Laughing at him.
Canada?
So Europe, Canada.
She at least got Canada. How do you? How can a country not name their direct neighbors? How can a country not? How can a person in a country not name the direct neighbors?
Yeah, no, I just said that was continent.
Oh, sorry.
Take Europe off. Can we do South America?
Okay, there you go.
And
It's still a continent.
And what?
I don't know.
Okay.
And we'll do France.
What is 77 plus 33?
100.
77 plus 33.
77 plus 33 is 110. How did it get 100? These people are stupid.
100.
103, 106, I don't know.
77 plus 33.
Yep.
77, 87, 97, 107, 110, 113, 100.
No, you're way too. You're going too far. You're going too far. No, 110 was already correct. What are you doing, lady?
And 16?
What is 9 plus 9 plus 9?
9 plus 9 plus 9. 9 plus 9 is 18, so 18 plus 9 is 28.
Yep, there we go. Okay, so can you tell me what 3 cubed is?
3 cubed.
28. You said 28. I can't do this. It's 27. Hey, at least you didn't say 9.
See, this is where you're losing me, because this is where math is not my forte anymore.
Okay.
3 cubed, so 3 times 3 times 3.
Uh-huh.
So 3 times 3 is 9. 9 times 3 is 28.
What is 3 cubed?
This probably
Ah!
wrong, but I'm gonna say 18.
What is the third planet from the sun?
Mars.
Mars. Okay, Mars. How'd you get that?
I was thinking why, like, what next planet we're going to, and it's Mars because it's the third planet.
What is 1/3 of 45?
3.
So it is Earth. Venus should be the first one. Second one should be Mars, right? And third should be Earth.
Huh?
3.
3 what?
Just 3.
Like 1/3 of 45 is 3? Okay, all right. How?
45 divided by 5 is 9, so I just divided by 3 and got 3.
What? How long is a quarter of an hour?
How long is a quarter of an hour? Wouldn't that be 25 minutes?
25 minutes for a
Okay,
quarter of an
sorry.
hour.
It'd be like 4 quarters.
Yeah, right. What is 3 cubed?
81.
81. What'd you do? 3 times 3 times 3?
Mhm.
And you got 81?
Mhm.
Can you name me 3 countries other than America?
Africa.
Okay, that's one. I need.
Well, I guess it depends on which direction you go, right? Because I thought about it. The third planet could also be Jupiter. It depends on what way you're looking at it.
2 and 3.
China.
China. Okay, 2.
Korea.
I don't know how many weeks are in a year. Do you know that?
I know that. Yeah.
Why do you not know that? It's a tricky question for stupids. Hilarious.
I'm pretty sure everybody knows that.
Give me a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna say 48
48. Why do you say 48?
because like there's like 4
In a month,
month
and then
and
times
times
12.
12, yeah.
Okay. Spot on.
Okay.
Okay. What is 77 plus 33?
100.
How many weeks are in a year?
See, I'm terrible at mental math. It'd be, well, because there's 4 weeks.
I feel like this is ongoing throughout this video, throughout these 10 minutes, that all of you are bad at mental maths. And this isn't even particularly mental maths. Like how can you not do 4 how if you know how many weeks a month has, which is 4. You can do and you know how many months there are. You can't do 4 times 10. You already have 40. Then you just do the rest, which is 2 times 4. Which is 8, and then you have 48. You can't. These people are so incompetent they can't even simplify.
In most months,
Uh-huh,
right?
yeah.
So 4 times 12, which I literally can't do in my head. I'm sorry. I'm so bad at mental math.
What year was the U.S. founded?
Okay, well that I also do not know. Not gonna lie, but I'm not American, so this doesn't concern me.
1492.
1492. How'd you get that? You learned it in class, or?
How did I get that? I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right. I don't know either. How many weeks are in a year?
54.
How long is a quarter of an hour?
I don't know.
No? No idea? Not even a guess?
It's like 25, right?
25?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How'd you get that?
A quarter.
A quarter? Okay.
How many weeks are in a year? Well, we got 12 months.
Yep.
We got 4 weeks in 12 months. 4 weeks in a month.
Yeah,
so
okay.
4 times 12.
Uh-huh.
12, that's 24. That's 34, 35, 36. That's 56. That's 58.
What's the third planet from the sun? Actually, last question.
I don't know nothing about the planets.
No, nothing?
No.
That's horrible. That's horrible, Tucker being pampered. Nice, but there's 52 weeks. I'd rather have them say 48 than like 24 or some other weird shit. Mercury, Venus, Venus, Earth. So Earth is third from the sun. Yeah. And then Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and last is Pluto. Well, Pluto is not considered. Pluto's not considered a planet anymore. Dwarf planet. Poor Pluto.
Saturn.
Saturn?
Yeah. Is that wrong?
Yeah, it is wrong.
Oh.
It's Earth.
Oh,
You
I'm
don't
not dumb, guys. You just said Earth.
know? Okay.
That was your first wrong question.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you got all of them right.
Tight shit.
Tight.
So yeah, it depends on what view you go. If I remember correctly, 54 isn't a bad guess. Just forgot. February's different. Yeah. Yeah. The thing is this. It depends on what view you go. If you go from like front, right? Then it would be Earth. If you go from the back, it would be Saturn, I think. Not Jupiter. Saturn. Banned Pluto. Pluto banned.
What's your name?
Olivia.
How many dimes are in a dollar?
10.
10. How long
10. Now I know that too. Didn't know the term dime.
is a quarter of an hour?
15 minutes.
15 minutes, okay. Can you name me 3 countries other than America?
France, Spain, and Portugal.
How many weeks are in a year?
52.
What is 77 plus 33?
110.
Wow, you got every single question right. I'm not even gonna lie. You're the only person that got every single question right. What is your name?
Courtney.
How many dimes are in a dollar?
10.
How long is a quarter of an hour?
15 minutes.
How many weeks are in a year?
52.
Can you name me 3 countries other than America?
Mexico.
They can... Look at that! Somebody who can name a direct... another person that can name a direct neighbor. Isn't that crazy? Why would you go from the back? That is weird. It's an alternate solution to the question. It is an alternate solution to the question, technically. It depends on the viewpoint. So I'd give them that if they went from that, right? If they went from that viewpoint. I would have given them that.
Brazil and Paraguay.
Paraguay. Okay, last question. How long is a decade?
10 years.
What's your name?
Blake.
How long is a quarter of an hour?
50 minutes.
What is 77 plus 33?
110.
Last question. How many dimes are in a dollar?
10.
We got the big brain people, it is, but I judge them, sure. Sure. I could, like, someone's giving, like, a side eye. Plot twist, they are exchange students. But they're all American, so that doesn't make sense. Wait, these people you mean, maybe. They're, like, from the UK, but that wouldn't make much sense. She answer, what different in her? I don't know, that's a good question. I guess somebody who's also more interested in, who doesn't only have school knowledge, I guess. Multiple of these people. That's it. No, there's more.
It's raw, bro. It's follow too. It's in the bio. Type. If I was you, I would just edit this out, though. I'm really in trouble.
I was gonna put y'all in, but mute you guys.
That's pretty funny shit. Hey, bro. I'm not even mad at it. I'll just say good being yours. It was good being yours. Chin up, bro.
Yeah, that was horrible. That was horrible. I lost some brain cells. I did lose some brain cells on this, especially, like, how do you come to the conclusion that a quarter of an hour is 25 minutes? or that you can't do three times 3 times 3. That is horrendous. That is horrendous. Well, nah, bro, horrible. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. That was holy ass. That was literal booty cheeks. Wow. Find what you eat, find her hobbies, and mass produce. Yeah, well, this is average knowledge, right? This should be average knowledge. It should be the minimum, but they can't even do that, which is crazy. And if it was fake, whatever he did pay them, I want that too. Alright. Oh, a SumX video recommendation. Let me add that. Oh, not gentle. No, not gentle parenting. Not gentle parenting. Ooh, that looks interesting. That looks interesting. Okay. Okay. We'll do that too. We'll do that too. Don't worry. First, I'm taking a quick break. I will be right back. I will be right back. We gotta also do Hans first. I'm back. Back in exactly 2 minutes 5. Weird. Why is so weird? Can a man not collect the hug real quick and also get a water? I was touched by my cat. My homie's touching me. I'm being touched by my cat. He can lick me. Help! Stop it. Stop. This cat, dude. Stop licking me. I am not tasty. Help. I missed it by 1 minute. Yep. Stop this kitty cat. Horrible. Now he wants to cuddle and he licks me. Horrible. Horse. Exactly. Oh, by the way, what do you want to tell Gumper? I'm here. I'm here to listen to you.
Still.
Well, we got more Still in Love, I guess. By the way, I finally started the Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity. It's so cute. I'm glad I started it. Let's go! Recommending my videos since in a few weeks it might be less and less relevant. Yeah, I will look at those too. I'll look at as much as I can. I'll look at as much as I can. Binge 5 episodes and the rest I'll do tomorrow, day after tomorrow. Nice. Good. Let's go. It's peak. It genuinely is. Anyways, we got Horse. The bittersweet ending of Still in Love. This is specifically about her Uma Musume career. By Pyrex. We'll jump in. We watched the one where he covered most of like the real life lore, and now we gotta do the Uma Musume lore. Let's jump in. Horse action.
Still in Love is a character who breaks all molds of a normal Uma Musume, and her career story is no exception to that fact. This video will contain my best retelling of Still's career story and the parallels it shows to real life events. If you'd like full context on the real life story of Still in Love, I highly recommend you watch my video essay on her entire career. Now without further delay, this is the story of Still in Love, and the twisted path she walks alongside her trainer. In this,
I'm gonna pull this girl. I'm gonna pull this woman. I will pull this woman. I will pull this woman. Guaranteed. I will save up all the resources I can. That must happen. It is so cute. Yeah, it is. It's just purely innocent romance. It's truly peak.
Scenario, the trainer and Still meet in a rather unconventional manner. On a full moon night, the trainer, by chance, happens to witness Still in Love as she runs wildly. To the trainer, the sight is mesmerizing, seeing an Uma Musume run in such a manic way. Instantly, the trainer is captivated. Still's current state is terrifying, yet unbearably beautiful. As Still comes to a halt, the trainer remains frozen in place, almost.
So basically, the in-game trainer immediately basically fell in love with her crazy side. Have we seen this already? No, this is a follow-up. This is a follow-up.
Drawn to Still's unnerving allure. With crimson eyes, Still's demonic side gazes back at the trainer with a smile, whispering in delight.
Oh boy, this is Okay, so that is what's going on. This reminds me of a character. This reminds me of ReZero as well.
With this sudden encounter,
bring me my bank account! What the heck? That's wild. That is wild. Bring me my bank account, homies. I'm paying up.
the trainer blacks out, waking the next morning back at his residence. He has no recollection of how he got back, nor anything that happened following his encounter with this mysterious Uma Musume. His own physical health isn't the first thing that crosses a trainer's mind. Instead, it's a frenzied wave of thoughts on who this girl was and how he could find her. A small, quiet voice breaks the trainer's concentration as he comes face to face with Still in Love.
The trainer is like, where's my horse? I don't care about my own health. Dux really wants the inbred horns. Yes, I do. I do. I want the inbred horns. Really, really. It's crazy. This is definitely gonna be my most anticipated release on global when she drops. For sure. There's no denial.
Unlike the previous night, this time, Still seems gentle and delicate, her once glowing crimson eyes now holding a softer, more caring tone. Still's split personality, or her demonic side when racing, is a nod to the fiery temperament that came from her pedigree and the inbreeding that took place. Still in Love on the surface is widely overlooked by the world, a faint presence that only wants to feel the warmth of someone's affection. She despises this ugly side of herself that she harbors, denouncing and wanting to ever have the trainer see that side of her again.
Yo, that's why that animation looks good. Damn. Yeah, I'm getting the inbred horse. I don't care.
As the two continue to grow closer, the trainer attends the first race in Still's story. Unsurprisingly, the announcer doesn't even seem to notice that Still's there. It is only after the trainer intervenes that she can properly start the race alongside her competitors. Unlike before, everyone's eyes would be on Still, or rather, the demonic side of her that emerged once the race began. Still in Love would display brute force and power through her opponents, letting this other side of herself consume her momentarily. The audience wasn't captivated by this performance, but instead unnerved. They were filled with a sense of dread watching Still run.
I wonder how this is gonna be I haven't seen any close-up shots, but I wonder if she makes the. I'm probably not. That would be too much effort. But if she makes the crazy faces and shit during the races, like not just in cutscenes like this, right? But like straight up during this face, right? But during the race. That is how I met your mother's rival, and she isn't human.
Even though she managed to regain herself, Still ended at the back of the pack, losing the race to retain her sanity. She is utterly dejected in having the trainer witness her ugly state, running off before the two can properly talk. The next sequence of events are also an interesting tidbit in the world of Uma Musume lore. The trainer continues to search for Still and encounters an Uma by the name of Neo Universe. This Uma—
Wait, what? Her colors look crazy! What the fuck is this? Huh? That looks weird, right? That's like, her hair is like blonde, but then like it's blue. Like the insides are blue? What the fuck is that? That looks good though.
Uma states that she understands Still.
That looks good though. Is that one we can obtain later? Because that looks really good. That looks that looks really interesting. And like the blue part here, wow.
Plight and aids the trainer in finding her by giving him some helpful advice. In the world of Uma Musume, there are 3 characters who hold such a weak presence. These characters are Zeno Robroy, Neo Universe, and Still in Love. For these 3, their weak presence would be a direct result of their real life.
Neo Universe is by the way a really good name as well. Wow. That is good. Yeah, that coloring is... Damn, that coloring is good! Like, even the tail has that blue! The color scheme is good, and then you have like these jewels, whatever you want to call them. The blue is even on the stupid hair. That's crazy.
Careers, being overshadowed by another figure who would gain much more fame despite their own individual accomplishments. For Still in Love, even claiming the triple tiara, she would never be the fan favorite to win any of the 3 legs of the Phillies Triple Crown, always falling second place in each popularity poll. In addition, her real-life jockey, Hideki Miyuki, was not a popular name at the time. Still's rival, Admire Groove, was incredibly strong and came from a famous bloodline of horses. And to top it all off, she was jockeyed by Yutaka Take. With the help of Neo Universe, the trainer finds Still and the two are able to properly talk face to face. This is a point where Still in Love reveals this ugly, disgraceful side of herself who possesses immense power. To Still, she never wants this side to emerge, knowing how many react to seeing her in that state. She's completely accepting if the trainer feels the same way, almost as if she's preparing herself to be left alone once again. The trainer, to Still's surprise, tells her that he can aid her in controlling that demonic side that she possesses, utilizing her strength as a weapon to seize victory while racing.
She really doesn't show that side during the races, it appears. Like, straight up during the races. Like here she doesn't look like crazy, right? Even though she, not gonna lie, she should. I wonder if, like, the race endings, right? The ending, animation for, like, winning, if that shows somewhere a crazy side, I wonder.
To the trainer, that side of her isn't ugly, but beautiful. This would be the first time that Still in Love would feel such a strong connection to anyone in the world of Uma Musume. Willingly accepting the trainer's offer, Still agrees to work alongside the trainer to refine her racing style and not be consumed by her demonic side. With this, the twisted story begins between Still in Love and the trainer, and their slow descent into madness that the two will undergo together. As the days pass, Still and the trainer begin to grow closer, refining Still's running style and
I'm joining. I'll descend into madness with her, I do not care.
slowly gaining a grasp on controlling this demonic nature. This is amazing progress, and seeing such growth, the trainer asks what Still's goals are at Tracing Academy. For some, it would be achieving the Triple Crown, while for others, it would be winning a specific race. Still, at this moment, hesitates, unsure of what her answer should be. There's only one thing certain in Still's mind, and that's her ever-growing attachment to the trainer. She never thought that she could be loved as much as the trainer loves her, and all that fills her mind is the fondness that she has for him. Though Still had trouble forming a goal to achieve alongside her trainer, a clear path would soon be paved for her. One day, as the two continued training, the duo caught sight of Mejiro Ramonu. Even in the Uma Musume world, this name holds heavy significance. Mejiro Ramonu was the first and only filly to claim the Triple Tiara in the history of the Twinkle series at the time. Seeing such a decorated Uma causes the trainer to light up.
Oh, she looks cool as well. Very elegant. That very elegant, especially with that dress, and she's painting the Bob Ross of Uma Musume, chat.
Passionately, he begins to speak of Ramonu's accomplishments to Still. Even though this was her beloved trainer, Still in Love couldn't shake a burning
She is stacked. Anyways.
feeling in her chest. The feeling of a fierce, uncontrollable jealousy. For the first time while training, Still would abruptly leave midway through their conversation. She couldn't stand seeing her trainer look so fondly at anyone else. Ramonu, having observed the scene unfold, seemed intrigued by what she deemed as Still's and the trainer's love. Ramonu doesn't let these events pass with time, but instead, she acts to further ignite the jealousy Still felt on that day. Mejiro Ramonu would approach Still in Love.
Interesting. Huh. Haley, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Almost pushing Still with deliberate provocation. Ramonu taunts that she could steal Still's beloved trainer from her, sparking the once mild jealousy into a blazing inferno. I will never hand him over to you.
That is a crazy. Okay. Well, how do you put that? Well, hello, yandere horse. Wow, that is some crazy. There's some crazy words. There's some crazy shit. A rage baiter.
The very next day following this altercation, Still in Love would confidently declare her new goal: to win the Triple Tiara. Stunned, the trainer could see the fierce resolve in Still's expression. She was dead serious on this goal. No one had achieved this feat in the 17 years since Mejiro Ramonu. Even with the daunting road ahead of them, the trainer and Still set out to challenge the Triple Tiara. In the training sessions that followed, their bond only continues to grow stronger.
Holy UI, the JP UI is kind of crazy. Holy UI change. Damn. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, this horse says, nah, my trainer. I'm not sharing. Sharing is not caring.
Alongside their obsession with one another, still with the trainer's kindness to her despite her ugly side.
Oh, that outfit is cute. That outfit is really cute. That's also a nice color scheme. Like the white grayish here, right? And then the black, right? That's also really good. That's also a cute outfit. The outfit is cute too. Were there no ugly Uma in this universe? Do they know how much money they will lose on beauty tax? Well, if you sell anime horses, they gotta look beautiful. In 17 years, what is the Hans doing here? True.
And for the trainer, the obsession with this demonic side of Still in Love. It is important to note at this point in the video that it isn't the innocent Still that the trainer is so fond of. Even upon their first meeting, the trainer isn't mesmerized by Still herself, but by the monstrous display of power she showed with her demonic nature. When participating in races,
so you're saying the trainer likes dummy mommies? He wants to be dominated.
leading up to the Triple Tiara, the trainer remains fixated on Still's unhinged side, almost feeding her vampiric urge to crush any and all who stand in her path. The fiery urge to win the Triple Tiara wasn't only caused by Megiddo Ramonu, but also was a deep urge for Still's demonic side to be able to consume strong opponents and defeat them. As the races continue, this vampiric urge continued to grow stronger, yearning for stronger and stronger opponents to satisfy her lust for racing. This bloodlust would bring Still in Love face to face with—
Holy outfit! What the fuck? God damn! Yeah, we're in for a treat. If that are the horses that... that doesn't look like a racing horse. Change a little bit. Change a little bit of, like... You could literally just remove the horse aspects, right? Just to remove the horse aspects. Change the art style and she could fit into Fire Emblem. Like, this could fit into Fire Emblem. Not gonna lie. This could. Holy shit. Global, you gotta speed up. This could straight up fit into Fire Emblem. That's crazy work. Like, yeah, like this part, and then like the armor down here, right? It's straight up like armor. She could fit into Fire Emblem straight up. Nobody would notice. No, I do not want to be pegged. Why are you always thinking that I want to be dominated in any way, shape, or form? I think you're projecting your desire onto me. Then get yourself a girlfriend, bro. Or a homie. It's not gay unless unless he doesn't wear socks. You allow me to copy paste hilarious news. Greta Thunberg. I can't copy paste it, but the news is she got kicked out of the by her own crew. She didn't go. Oh god, that crew couldn't stand her. Bro, that's hilarious. Get fucked.
her main rival, Admire Groove. In the world of Uma Musume, Admire Groove is a cold and distant Uma who had grown up in an orphanage, never knowing the warmth of a family's love. Seeing the trainer instills closeness, she finds them absolutely pathetic, having to rely on each other to grow stronger. And to her, such fragile emotions were nothing but a hindrance when striving for victory while racing. Admire Groove's demeanor in Uma Musume is a reflection of her real-life history. Being a descendant of Air Groove, the original plan was for Admire Groove to carry the Air name. Despite this, the owner of Air Groove failed to purchase Admire Groove, and thus could not give her the Air prefix. Even with Admire Groove closed off and isolated from a distance.
Damn, that's yikes. That is yikes. Okay, wow. This one looks so good. Bro. Bro, this is crazy.
Air Groove worried deeply for her. Air Groove acts as Admire's senior and mentor, regularly checking in to make sure she's okay. After seeing the trainer in Still, Admire's new goal is simple: to stand against Still in Love by herself. Despite Admire Guru's vendetta, and after many hardships, Still in Love would ultimately persevere, defeating her formidable rival and claiming the Triple Tiara. With this victory, and after a long road alongside her trainer, Still in Love felt something change within her. The demonic presence which plagued Still all her life began to fade. It was finally satisfied, having raced against the strongest of her generation during the quest for the Triple Tiara. With these words of satisfaction, the presence had vanished completely. For the first time in Still's life, she was free from the shackles of this inner self. Still in Love, unsurprisingly, was overjoyed. With this, people would no longer fear her or look at her with disgust. She could finally be loved by everyone, and not hated for this ugly side that she portrayed. Above all else, Still in Love could be with her trainer uninterrupted, finally returning to being an ordinary Uma Musume as she continued her days at Tracing Academy. After the Kinko show, Still in Love would plan to announce her retirement, having fulfilled her goal alongside her beloved trainer. Even with retiring, Still asks if she can remain by the trainer's side, which he promptly agrees to. Despite this agreement, the trainer was disappointed. Though he never let it show, he was shaken to his core.
Aww. I wanted a happy ending. This is not too happy still. This is actually... that's why bittersweet, right? He's gonna stick around with her, but, like, he's not really interested in her sweet side. Yikes, that's depressing.
By the disappearance of this demonic presence, the beautiful yet terrifying entity that he encountered on that moonlit night. The trainer genuinely did have fondness for Still, but the urge to see her demonic side began to consume him as they began their quest for the Triple Tiara. After her final race in her senior year, Still retires from racing, ready to settle happily alongside her trainer. Sadly, the trainer cannot resist this demonic allure that Still's other side had infected him with, and slowly he begins to spiral into madness. The trainer, in order to feed this urge, forces Still to continue racing. Since it was her beloved trainer requesting this of her, Still complies, fully surrendering herself to this demonic force that had once left her. Even with feeding his obsession with witnessing Still crush strong
Wait. I'm questioning, right? This has like a... Is this normal? That, like, the surrounding area has this red hue? Or is that added because of, like, the context? Because that looks interesting if that's part of it.
Opponents, the trainer's health begins to rapidly decline. He begins to obsess over Still while racing and refuses to eat, sleep, or properly take care of his own well-being. As long as Still raced, that's all that mattered. Funnily enough, it would be the very same Uma who pushed Still to claim the tiara that will return to warn her of how far they've fallen. Meijiro Ramonu confronts Still, helping to pull her from this demonic grasp. Even with Ramonu's help, it's far too late to save Still or the trainer. Too late to turn back and destined for a broken future. Still decides to race until the very end, her rational side embracing the demonic side of her. Out of all the rivals and opponents Still had consumed and conquered, there was one left to show her absolute strength and to fully satisfy this vampiric urge. The first Triple Tiara winner, Meijiro Ramonu. Still would face Ramonu in the Japan Cup, and ultimately, Still would defeat Ramonu, satisfying her urge to once more devour the strongest who ran against her. This victory would ultimately cause the trainer, who had fully given in to this demonic force, to be hospitalized due to his deterioration.
Damn! This is some crazy lore. Holy shit. Okay. What happens next?
Deteriorating condition. Seeing how much she'd hurt her beloved trainer, Still ultimately decides to leave Tracing Academy, this being the final thing she can do to ensure the trainer's safety and well-being. In the career playthrough, this is the point where the endings diverge. The normal ending of Still's
So there are two endings, like I predicted. Hey, yo, there are two endings.
Career follows a
or multiple endings.
Trainer as he continues to chase Still as she attempts to leave Tracing Academy. Realizing Still's attempt to distance herself, the trainer leaves the hospital to remain alongside her. Once more, just like in her main career story, still is unable to refuse a trainer that she's grown so fond towards. The two continue to train for races under the cover of night. Eerily, at this point, the trainer is described as having glowing red eyes, and also displays an odd sensitivity to sunlight, almost as if the game were paying a nod to Still's vampiric urges, and how deeply it had affected the trainer. This scenario ends with the pair spiraling into madness, their twisted love fully making the trainer go insane. It is implied that this corruption—
Damn, that is cool. Wow, they really put some energy in, like some thought into this one. That's crazy.
will only continue, and the situation between the two will only worsen from here. The quote-unquote good ending, if you can call it that, has a somewhat bittersweet feeling to it. Unlike the normal ending, the trainer remains hospitalized, for once taking his health into consideration and allowing himself to recover in the coming days. Returning to Tracen Academy, he finds out that Still had departed long ago. Interestingly, almost no one remembers her existing there to begin with. Just like with her character story, Neo Universe would once more intervene and aid the trainer to find Still in love. With this, the trainer embarks on what the game describes as a very, very long journey. After an undisclosed amount of time searching, the trainer finds Still alone in the middle of an isolated flower field. This is where things take a sad turn. Still states that she is no longer herself, and can no longer go to the trainer's side. She fully understands that she was the cause of the trainer's decline in health, and his obsession with seeing her demonic side race. If she were to return, the trainer would break apart. In response, the trainer states that if she cannot go to his side, he will join Still in hers. This way, the trainer can fulfill his promise made to Still of being together even after she raced. Still's next set of dialogue almost paints this as if she's referring to him in the past tense. She states that she's saddened that she couldn't protect the trainer, and that all she wanted to do was to make him happy. She admits that even after all this hardship, those feelings haven't changed. She's still in love with the trainer. This, however, isn't where the perceived good ending concludes.
There's more? I mean, this isn't so terrible. This isn't so terrible, right? He still finds her again, and instead of following, like, her demonic side, right? He just says, you know what, fuck it. I'd rather just take you as you are. I see no problem.
Unlike many other career playthroughs, the Hot Spring event comes after this ending plays out. In every case prior to this, the Hot Spring event would play before an Uma's ending. This event seems very different compared to other scenarios. In addition, it's completely up to the RNG of the run that you're on to get the Hot Spring ticket to begin with. So for many, this ending remains hidden until they achieve that point in their career playthrough. In the Hot Spring scenario, the setting is at night, and unlike before, there are no sounds of anything else but the two present in that moment. No chatter from other people at the spring, nor the presence of ambiance that normally accompanies this event. Instead of normal transitions, this time they blur together, with the trainer seeming to slide in and out of consciousness. It is described that the two of them seem very tired, and the trainer begins to black out. This is where the career scenario ends, with the trainer blacking out and still telling him that she has and will always be happy, and that she'll always be by the trainer's side, in whatever form she may take. This is where my quote-unquote good ending emphasis comes into play. It's almost as if the trainer isn't in our world per se, but in the afterlife, or a world—
You're arguing that the trainer is dead. Well, that could be yeah, sure, that could be a version of it. But to be fair, you would only get that, right, if you got the Hot Spring. So you could argue there's three endings, right? You could argue there's three endings, right? There is the crazy route, the good route, which technically is just, right, him just like staying with her and that's it after the flower field, and the good bad ending where the trainer might be dead
between ours and the afterlife. Still is all too aware that she and the trainer cannot be together. If this happens, the trainer would only end up destroying himself. Accepting this, and after spending one final moment with her beloved, Still sends the trainer back, ensuring that she'll be with him, even in a different form. If you see my video on Still in Love, this could
Or you could argue that Still in Love is dead. Two options here.
also pay tribute to Akai Ito, the horse Miyuki would jockey later in his career. This red thread of fate tying Miyuki to Still even decades after her death. Even if they could no longer be together, the trainer and Still had accomplished so much during their career story. Cherishing her trainer's well-being above all else, Still in Love would make a decision. To save her trainer, she distanced herself from him, ensuring that this red thread connects them even long after death. Even with all the time that passes, Still's love for the trainer will never fade. The kindness he showed and the dedication he displayed made one thing very clear: she'll forever be still in love. Did you enjoy this video, and who should I cover next? Be sure to let me know in the comment section down below. Thank you all for joining me, and as always, I will see you all in the next video.
That was peak. This horse, I will forever I will still be broke. Yeah, this is crazy. I will save up for this one for sure. I will get the inbred horse. Is she dead? There's three endings. So one is where she and the trainer descend into madness. There is basically an ending where they just basically run, like, she runs away and the trainer follows her. And there is arguably another ending where he or she's probably dead if you get the hot spring ticket. Two options here. But yeah. Anyways, I will summon for the inbred horse. Like, comment, and subscribe. Hi Shine Duck, how are you doing? Everything good? A love story. They wrote it great, actually. They did a really good job with this. They put a lot of care into this one. Don't throw a Pokeball at my head, I will. Don't catch random women. It's out of control here. Let's see. What are we gonna look at? My bit now? Sure, we can do that too. Can do that too. I also need to do Salmax's video. I have so many videos I need to watch. Abridged Hans, true. Sure, it's a short one, yeah. I want to do Salmax's video as well. And then I need to do one of Cricket's videos as well. I have so much to watch here. Anyways, another one of these, huh? Another one of these. Another one of these. Is it 101 Reasons Why Buckethead is the GOAT? By Buckethead Disciple? Could this be that this channel is just simping over the Buckethead? Man, is that what it is? I'll guess we go. Even though I know his music is free, even though I know the music is free, I'm still terrified.
Word up, everyone. This is the Buckethead Disciple. Yeah, choosing the world's greatest guitarist is kind of dumb nowadays. Society has already kind of made up its mind on that end, despite my opinions on the matter. But I think it is unfortunate that Buckethead isn't on any of these existing lists, when he most certainly should be. To mitigate this, I have contributed 101 reasons why I think Buckethead is the greatest guitarist of all time, or at least why he should be higher on your personal list, and I will do so while dipping into 5 coming...
I don't even have a favorite guitarist. I'll be honest. I don't even have one. I wouldn't have one. I don't think so I have one. At least I'm not aware.
categories of what makes a great guitarist. Category 1. A great guitarist has got to have significant guitar playing abilities and cannot be your standard run-of-the-mill guitarist. To start, Guitar 1 voted Buckethead the 8th fastest guitar shredder of all time, and he is commonly included in official
8 fastest
list of the fastest guitarists in music. He has an uncommon playing style unique to music and entertainment in general.
How would you describe the Buckethead's style?
disembodied.
He is a master of
bro. Is that how he basically talks? Yet it has this other weird head or mask or whatever you have and just like talks through that? Favorite band, singer, rapper, anything? I meant specific guitarist. If I have a favorite band, it would probably still be Skillet. That doesn't change. Still can't believe I got a shiny Psyduck. Nice, nice. Psyduck is always nice.
ad-libbing and making up grooves entirely on the spot. Great examples of this can be found in the 2002 Bonnaroo Festival, and just listen to the album Population Override. He is a natural musician. According to a few timelines, Buckethead mastered the guitar in a matter of only 6 to 7 years.
Yeah, he could find
6 to 7 years. That's what I call skill.
Someone like, I mean, even at that point, Paul Gilbert was at first daunting, and then within a couple months, 3 months, no, you know, and Yngwie, that took seemed like a month.
He has popularized playing guitar with kill switches. He excels at playing bass. He's a monster on banjo.
The words monster and banjo, I don't think those two should go together. I do not think they should go together. I like Dragon Force with the power of the saber blade. Okay. Interesting.
He has blown people away with his acoustic music. He has like 1 million foot pedals and effects, and
he can excel as it appears that he can excel at anything that does just remotely look like a guitar, I guess.
Uses all of them. He has mastered a variety of genres, including heavy metal, rock, ambient lullabies, bluesy, jazzy style music, pop funk, country bluegrass, and experimental music. Though he is usually known as a shredder and lead guitarist, many artists like Freakbass, Batman Bill Laswell, and Maximum Bob consider him a master of rhythm and riff as well.
I mean, I don't even think there's any question. He's the riff king on Earth. If you're talking about riffs, and especially rhythmic, dude, his pocket, so to speak, on the guitar is unparalleled.
Buckethead learned guitar from some of the best teachers the USA had to offer.
Haber Brown, Paul Gilbert, Johnny Fortune. I've not heard of any of these, to be fair.
In the 1980s, he has discovered several new guitar playing techniques, most notably his finger nubs. He fairly regularly plays his guitar without even looking at it. According to Travis Dickerson, the solo to the song Jordan...
Dickerson. Just a reminder, he has 300 plus albums. Yeah. Wait, I thought it was just 200 plus. It's 300 plus? God damn it, bro. Bro was busy.
Which is like 1.5 minutes with over 1,000 notes, was played in one complete, uninterrupted pass. He has contributed to the popularization of lots of guitar playing techniques, including sweep picking, multi-finger tapping, atonal compositions, and hybrid picking. He plays guitar so hard.
What next? Are you telling me he's the king in competitive guitar playing?
Hard that he frequently sweats like a meatloaf. The guy plays guitar with...
Why did you point that out? These sweats. Crazy.
The mask on his face, which can't be comfortable or easy to play guitar while wearing. Speaking of his mask,
You can't even see through it. Am I stupid? He can't even see through it. 200 is personal albums. Okay. You can't even see through it.
Has a film over the eye holes so he can barely see. Heck, he might as well be blind. Yet he still plays guitar perfectly well. Besides, his body was literally built to play guitar. I mean, look at the size of those fingers and hands. Category 2. A great guitar...
Zahando! Bro could grab your face and like yank you. Crazy. Okay, interesting. So that was the guitar section. Now the entertainment section.
Guitarist is more than just a guitar player. They must know how to entertain their audience and give them a reason to want to follow their music. To begin, Buckethead knows karate. For the most part. He is a nunchuck.
Bro fell. Buckethead, is that you? That is the Buckethead.
Chuck Master. He dances a pretty convincing robot. He also dances like Michael Jackson pretty well. He has let a fan come on stage and play his guitar on 2 separate occasions. He has inspired at least 4 YouTube channels to dedicate some, if not all, of their content to Buckethead.
You are sneaky. You are a sneaky little guy. Not gonna lie. Do the 6 feet reminder. Yes, and
He has inspired dozens of fans to produce all sorts of other Buckethead-inspired art pieces, and has inspired cosplay appearances at several public events around the world. Just watching the guy play is a blast! After all, he has several YouTube videos with millions of views, and a bunch of people who...
Looking at how good homie is with his hands, I'm gonna say this. It's really out of the pocket, but I'm gonna say it. His girlfriend must be quite happy. His girlfriend must be quite happy about the skill of his hands. That's a lot of views, by the way. That is a lot of views. I'm just gonna say that. I hate brain rot. There. Yeah. Surprise, surprise. Everyone does, I think.
Who do reaction videos to his live performances. He frequently has super fun elements of his live shows, like reenactments, dancing encores, and guest musicians. Sometimes his live shows have random, unplanned activities, like flicking foam fingers at pea sticks, statue kicking, and letting a dummy high-five the audience. Point is, his shows are super fun. When playing live, he plays each solo for every song a little differently each and every time. He lets fans in the front row of his shows tap his kill switch. He frequently will play his guitar with only one hand.
That chicken. Girls like him a lot. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not particularly surprised. Look at that chicken. Look at that chimkin.
While doing something fun with the other, like whipping nunchucks around, playing with lightsabers, or chainsaws, or just giving a guy his hat back. He spends thousands of dollars per year to purchase toys that he distributes to his audience at each and every show. Category 3. Whether they decide to be famous or not, a great guitarist must have a noteworthy career and must be well recognized in the music industry. First off, Buckethead has received significant praise from tons of other guitarists, including guitar great Paul Gilbert, Megadeth's Dave Mustaine.
Ooh, even from Megadeth. Well, not surprised. He's 57 now. Okay.
And even Slash. He has received critical acclaim from writers and editors of Guitar One magazine, Guitar Player magazine, and much more. He has had significant international exposure, touring in Brazil, Japan.
Well, Europe makes sense. Oh, look at that! There's 2 points in Germany! Japan 3 times. Hong Kong as well. Brazil, yeah, okay. Interesting. Guns N' Roses feared him. I can see that. I mean, someone who created Brain Rot is trying to copyright a Roblox Brain Rot game. Like, bro, you didn't create it. AI did. By the way, the guy who was doing this is from Indonesia, and you can copyright Brain Rot. Yeah, apparently you can if you did it. Which is weird, because AI is technically an amalgamation of other people's work. Wow.
Hong Kong, and all over Canada and Europe. Producing instrumental music allows him to have fans all around the world that can fully appreciate his music no matter what language they speak. He has kept an extremely low profile. The only photos of his real face are photos that he is allowed to be released.
Interesting. I mean, from what I can tell here, he doesn't look bad. He does not look bad. He has really long fingers.
He breaks the mold of the standard-looking guitarist. After all, he is a silent, giant robot with a bucket on his head who was raised by chickens. He has been faithful to the Buckethead character for over 30 years. He records music even when recovering from family deaths, back surgeries, and heart surgeries. And despite these surgeries and the treatment for his heart arrhythmia in 2017, he has still gone on 3 tours since then. He does not seek fortune or money, or fame or popularity.
People couldn't understand why someone who was as good as he was didn't want notoriety, didn't want you to see his face, and everybody who went into metal and rock almost all of them were doing it because they wanted something, right? And it was like with him, he didn't really want anything. He just wanted to get off and have fun. And
he has played guitar for both big name bands.
IRL VTuber. The energy. I do not want others to see my face. True. Interesting that his identity is that well preserved, essentially, or like hidden. X plus frog Pokemon Soul Link when? Probably never.
And scarcely known groups. He started out by opening for smaller bands and now personally sells out larger venues all across the United States. He has his own signature guitar, for Pete's sake! And he has played guitar at a live concert.
Well, that's quite peak, not gonna lie. That is not bad. That is not bad. Having his own signature guitar is actually not surprising, looking at how good he is.
Over 500 times throughout his career. Category 4. A great guitarist must have a decent discography that explores all aspects of their abilities and emotions. Buckethead has released over 300 solo albums to date.
Over 300 solo albums! Jesus, goodness! What the? Wait, am I looking at that correctly? 118 in 2015. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? My favorite brain rot is Dragonoli, Cannoli. Cannelloni. What the fuck? Loving his guitar sound, but I think music is even more risky than slurs on stream. Well, it's copyright free, so it should be fine.
2015 alone, he recorded 118 albums. He has guest starred on over 60 other albums with dozens of other artists.
So he's essentially in over 360 albums. 300 of which are solo. Wow.
Including keyboardist Bernie Worrell, Viggo Mortensen, Serge Tankian.
Wait, Viggo Mortensen? Wait.
Bernie Worrell.
The man that is in Lord of the Rings. Hello.
Viggo Mortensen, Serge Tankian, and Iggy Pop. Just in his solo discography, he has recorded well over 2,000 songs.
Over 2,000 songs? What the fuck? This is a madman. Wow.
And has probably contributed to and written thousands more. Buckethead has contributed to several soundtracks for movies, television.
Okay, Ghost of Mars. That's an interesting. Chris Farley, Mortal Kombat. Okay. This one, Last Action Heroes. What the fuck? Dragon Ball Z? The History of Trunks? What the fuck? That's crazy work. That's interesting. Dragon Ball Z, The History of Trunks special. Wow. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie. Can't tell what that is. Saw 2. I think this is Stealing Beauty. Interesting. Wow. Very interesting.
Video games and TV commercials.
Ooh, Twisted Metal. Okay. Sega for the Sega Saturn.
As well. He has produced several music videos from his solo discography and several DVDs worth of personal video footage. He has appeared on television several times, including PBS Soundstage, a few MTV interviews, and several music award functions. He has a music style that is diverse enough to appeal to any audience. Several Buckethead fans have admitted to breaking down into tears after hearing some of his most
that is great. Breaking down in tears? That's crazy.
emotional songs and albums. He has provided an unlimited supply of Halloween-themed music. And speaking of music themes, Buckethead song titles vary in complexity and theme. From the environment, to bodies of water, to dreams, to everyday kitchen items, and some weird crap that happens to animals. He has recorded songs that range from an average of 13 notes per second to 1 note per every 1.5 seconds.
Interesting, very interesting. Wow. The original OST, not the cover. The original OST of History of Trunks. Yes, the original OST. That is crazy.
He has released a single collection of music with over 92 songs on it, and others where the whole album is just one uninterrupted song. In several cases, he plays the bass in his own musical recordings. He frequently sells his pikes for only $2 each. Not all of his song titles are based on random things. He has dedicated several albums and songs to family members, friends, heroes, athletes.
Interesting, even Michael Jordan.
Artists and writers. He is fairly cultured for a guitarist and has written songs about lots of humanities-inspired works. Category 5. A great guitarist must be a hero and make the most out of their personal life. He explores other artistic mediums like drawing.
Art, okay, yeah, that I know that from the last one. Art, okay.
And painting, and has produced and sold hundreds of each. He has let family members do voice work on some of his albums, and his dad even showed up in a music video. He has played a few private gigs for some avid fans, including a wedding. He is somewhat of a political activist, mostly thanks to Bootsy and Viggo Mortensen. He never brags about his musical abilities and always says he could be better. He is philanthropic. All proceeds.
We love a humble king. We love a humble king. Sure.
To purchasing the single The Rising Sun went to disaster victims of the Japanese tsunami of 2009. He has gifted several guitars. These two went to Hard Rock Hotels. This signed one went to a random fan. And this acoustic one went to a kid. Speaking of kids, he loves kids. He also doesn't.
Pause. There's many celebrities that love kids. In not the right way. He does in the right way.
Drink. He doesn't smoke. He doesn't do drugs. He doesn't have any tattoos. He doesn't swear. And he rarely drinks caffeine.
He never swears.
Bro is actually an angel. It's crazy. Bro is actually an angel. Bro is actually an angel. Hold up. Bro is actually an angel.
He doesn't drink, nothing.
Right.
He's as clean as,
Right.
He's kind and only speaks highly of others, and never speaks ill of anyone in the entertainment industry. He is called by many friends, associates, and co-artists the nicest and humblest guy they know.
And most of all, he's my friend, and most of all, he's a great guy. Believe me when I tell you, he is one of the nicest men I know.
What his legions of fans may not know is that he is also one of the most generous, soulful human beings I have ever met.
He's one of, if not the nicest people I've ever met in my life.
He has an amazing sense of humor and loves the crap out of his fans. He has a deep, sincere, and profound love for his family, especially his parents.
I love my parents, missing my parents for mom. Watching the boats with my dad, hold me forever, heaven is your home. He is actually a big, the greenest of all flags, it appears.
And most of all, in his first and, to date, only out-of-character interview, he speaks with his counselor, Barry Michaels, about the one thing that relates to every single human being on the planet: conquering your weaknesses and becoming stronger for it.
Because I was always super scared to play, and then when he's like, you should just go for it, and I was like, yeah, that would be cool, because I could do everything I like doing as this character that I'm totally scared to death to do otherwise. But in a way, I'm more me myself, and it's just fun. It's fun to me.
To conclude my obnoxious list of 101 reasons why Buckethead is the greatest guitarist of all time, I think that Buckethead's musical abilities are most impressive because they are a physical manifestation that, despite your fears, shortcomings, and anxieties, you can still turn your weaknesses into strengths and positively impact the world. Anyway, I need a drink of water. Are there any other great things about Buckethead that you would add to this list that I have not discussed? Leave your thoughts in the comment section below.
There have been people who have suddenly felt entitled to rip you off or take advantage of you. And if that's ever happened, how have you handled it?
Well, I like Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
What the heck?
No.
That's wild. Okay, well, he's the incredibly talented and good guy. Not much to add to this. Wow, very interesting. Very interesting. I should listen to some stuff. Not gonna lie. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Slayer and albino slug. I recommend albino slug. That is an interesting name. I want to start to listen to him. Yeah, I'll look at it. I'll look at it. I will look at it. Well, now we do
Yago, the best.
No Hololive. Let's do Cricket's video. This one. Applevid now. Let's do Cricket's video and then Apple video. Oh no.
Hello.
Oh no. Oh no. Hello. Edie. So Cricket can have a chance to. Cricket can have a chance to. Oh nah, bro. I guess we're talking about Destiny. We need to talk about Destiny by Metatron. I've heard what's been going on, but I can't quite pinpoint. Mom said it's my turn. I can't do everyone. I can't do everyone. Chill. I can't do everyone. Let's go. Let's see.
Hello, noble ones. Welcome back to my channel. This is the Metatron speaking. You know how a few days ago I made a...
I don't know. Is that... Mine is short. No. Yeah, about a minute. All I've heard is that Destiny like nuked out some horrendous take where it said essentially people that are on the conservative side need to be afraid of getting shot. That is literally all I know.
Video dedicated to talking about Hassan Piker. Well, today we've got another one, as you know, and this video is dedicated to Destiny. Now, whatever you may think about Destiny's ability to speak, debate, positions, rhetoric...
The only position that Destiny has is in the chair. That is his only position. The chair.
Political analysis is all completely irrelevant. Because as it was the case with Hassan Piker, he too has crossed multiple lines. I used to watch his debates sometimes. I watched him debate Andrew Wilson, I watched him debate Ben Shapiro, and in general I enjoyed listening to positions from both sides in order for me to maintain an open mind and seeing how people counter arguments that otherwise you would only hear within echo chambers. However, I completely stopped watching him after he made fun of the firefighter who lost his life.
The only thing I found really funny is in recent clip that I've seen is Milo completely making fun of Destiny for being a cuck. That was interesting.
Life during President Trump's assassination attempt. At that point, I thought that Stephen Bonnell had reached his new low, his lowest point, but boy was I wrong. It seems like that similarly to Piker Boy, Destiny has also been calling for political violence for a while and appears to have had no repercussions when it comes to possible deplatforming or even legal procedures when it comes to that so far. Watch.
I'm ready for the great cleansing, dude.
Cleansing?
The cleansing.
What cleansing?
When we genocide conservatives in this country.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Also, I did not do 5 black men. Stop projecting your sissy Twitter account that I've just recently found where you are in a cock cage and thinking about black meat onto me, okay, buddy? Anyways, I felt like a father today, father. I hope that one day you can be an actual father. Hopefully.
Are you gonna be out in the streets with your Glock?
Maybe. I gotta go back to Nebraska and grab it.
You genuinely do hate conservatives, don't you?
Very much so. I've moved full on to like the political violence level or the real violence level when it comes to conservative people. Yeah, I think they need to be like excised from my fucking country. I think they are demonstrably fucking evil people by any moral system that most people would use.
Yeah,
What the fuck is wrong with this dude? Lock this motherfucker up? Isn't this jailable? Isn't this, can't you not, is this not a wait, is this considered a why is this not considered a crime at this point? Why isn't the police standing right in front of his home right now? What is this? I like him very much, the truth and study and history. I watch his content occasionally. God, it's a both of you did 5 each. No, we did not. But you're a couch apple. So you are already on the couch. Maybe you actually did 5. Didn't you just have a 50-incher recently by the cute guy? If I remember correctly. I think you talked about it. That's rough. I didn't know you could take that.
They're a saint.
And then I just hate them because they tend to destroy the outcomes related to this country, which is what I'm concerned with. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's a topic I'm not yet sort of ready to touch.
No, conservatives.
I find that very interesting because when we look at the state of Africa and look at what political system they have, they're also, many of them are socialist and doing quite bad and have big oligarchies. I find that very interesting. I find it's very interesting that he says that, because when we look at all leftist societies, they're all also kind of cooked. Look at the Soviet Union. Look at a lot of the Scandinavian countries where a lot of people take antidepressants. Look at the downfall of Germany. Yeah, look at how well Poland is doing. Sure. They seem like Hassan said enough to consider like criminal. Why aren't they in jail? Privileges? Probably. Yes. Yeah, I agree. No, you remember it wrong. I don't know what bro is yapping. I remember it exactly right. I have picture proof. I spied.
Have been disgusting for years, which is why I don't give a fuck about anybody that winds up at any of these rallies and gets shot or whatever the fuck, okay? Because they had no problem making fun of Paul Pelosi. The entire world would be better off if these people were permanently removed from these platforms. Like, there is no downside and only upside to see people like Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, Tim Pool never be allowed to publicly broadcast their opinions ever again. It's exclusively bad stuff that happens. Conservatives have been
I think you have been disgusting for years.
On his political takes and in bed, as far as I'm aware. You know, I feel with Destiny's Son. I feel with Destiny's Son. Imagine one day you go on Twitter and you see your father sucking another man's dick. See, I know why. You know why Destiny is like that? Imagine being hated by your own son. Imagine being despised by your own son, by your own flesh and blood. Huh. Interesting. I don't like this dude at all.
Logical idiocy of trying to tell us that laughing and making fun of Pelosi's husband's situation is horrific and ending up doing the same thing. Hypocrite. Of course, making fun of what happened to Pelosi is wrong, was wrong, should be condemned.
Will always be wrong. Most certainly. I'm on the side of, if you celebrate anybody's death, you should be considered a danger to society. Straight up. There's no denial in that. You should be considered a danger to society.
But you did the same thing, so you are no better than the people you say you hate. You should hate yourself now. There are plenty of people in this world.
Not gonna lie, I believe he does already. I believe he does already. I don't know why we are even talking about Destiny again. We already know all we need to know. Well, he's been pushing more and more for violence. That's why probably we need to talk about him again.
Who have never made fun or laughed at someone else's misfortunes. You are not one of them. So what happens? This is of course just the tip of the iceberg. Let's have a look at what kind of posts he has produced after the assassination of Charlie Kirk, shall we? For instance, there is this clip. During a Piers Morgan Uncensored, the following statement was made. Stop calling everyone you disagree with Nazis. There is a real world out there and your words can make people pick up guns. I agree. 100%. What does Mr. Bonnell say in response to that? You know what actually legitimizes widespread violence? ? The President of the United States constantly reminding people that the 2020 elections was fraudulent. Close quotes. The words spoken, the claims made by the President of the United States do not legitimize any form of widespread violence. And in this type of mentality that causes outcomes such as what happened to Charlie Kirk. And mind you, this post was made 23 hours ago, which means after the assassination of Charlie Kirk. No. Whatever statement made by the President of the United States legitimizes you to use your words to disagree or make debunking videos if that's what you want to do. That's what it legitimizes you to do. I guess you could strike as long as you keep it peaceful, but that's it. What else did he post? Let's check this one on his page.
I hate Charlie Kirk. I think he's actually a Satan spawn, but he's very, very strategically minded. I hate Charlie Kirk. I think he's actually a Satan spawn, but he's very, very strategically minded.
I think that the man advocating for actual deaths is certainly more of a Satan spawn, more of evil, more part on the evil side than a man going to college campuses and debating with young Americans. He should change his tag from omni-liberal to soon omni-criminal. Maybe omni-retard.
I hate Charlie Kirk. I think he's actually...
Right. Charlie Kirk is a Satan spawn, according to... And somehow CNN showed that. Absolutely, CNN showed this tolerance. I am sure that the left is going to be packed of new people moving from the center, thinking, man, you know what? This is what I really want. You convinced me now that you... Yeah, this is exactly the 12th of September. 12th of September. And what he has to say about it? Make a joke and change it into was. That's why you're... These people are the enemy of the left before being the enemy of the right. They are the reason so many centrists are turning right-wing. And they are the reason why so many moderate lefties are turning centrist. Prove me wrong. Now,
I can't prove you wrong because it's the truth. I'm gonna say this. When I see shit like this, right? When I see shit like this, I don't want... I live with 1,000 Charlie Kirks in my life, then one Destiny, or one Hassan. I take 10,000 Charlie Kirks, then one Destiny, or one Hassan. Just saying. Not gonna lie, when I hear Destiny and Hassan speaking, sometimes I question that Nick Fuentes might not be such a bad guy. I know he's a bad guy, but it makes me question.
Of course, he made more videos about it. Let's have a look. Is he being at least basically decent? I'm not asking for him to like Charlie Kirk. That would be a lie, clearly. So I appreciate honesty. But what is he saying? Is he being decent? Decent and Destiny are two Ds you will never see together anywhere. He says, don't apologize for Charlie Kirk's death. You gotta be joking. His body was still warm and his wife is still grieving, and this is what he does. And by the way, he was mocking his wife as well, as she was like kneeling in front of the casket crying, and he was mocking her. This guy is vile. This guy is anything and everything he accuses the opposite side to be.
So essentially what you're saying is this man is, in its core, not just a demon, but also very much a fascist. And I know that Metatron has some, he's Italian? In some way, shape, or form? So you can also use that word. I don't want either of them. You would still rather have the debater than the one that says, you disagree with me? Die.
Whenever this guy sees someone vile on the other side, which of course exists, vile people exist everywhere. There are vile people in my religion, Christianity. That doesn't make Christianity wrong. It just makes the people who are within Christianity that happen to be vile, vile. And this is what people like him are doing. They take the full group and they apply the worst rhetoric from a single bad apple onto the entire group, and then they say they're call to actions for violence. This is the difference. This is an important aspect that needs to be underlined. Do not take bad apples and apply them to everyone. Take the bad apples and hold them accountable. But he says, don't apologize for Charlie Kirk's death. Excuse me, what? First of all, who is asking to apologize? Look at the mental manipulation there. No one is asking.
Nobody wants you to apologize. That's first of all, who would, the only one who technically, realistically could be in the position to ask for forgiveness, right? Realistically, is the dude shooting him. Realistically, even from Charlie Kirk's perspective, nobody else could realistically apologize. The only thing you're getting is the consequences, which is that you may end up getting fired or your business will fail. That's the only thing.
Someone who didn't do anything to apologize. However, if there is someone like you who has been constantly pushing for violence onto people you disagree with, yes, you should apologize, but you won't because you wanted this. He said it, he stated it. He said this is what he wanted. This is the America he wants to live in, an America where people cannot freely express their ideas without the fear of being gunned down like animals. This is the America he wants, which is why he's now doubling down and saying, don't.
This is the world he wants. And fun fact, we have people like, again, European perspective, we have people like Destiny here in Germany too. At least from what I can tell. We have people with similar thoughts, if you could call that thoughts, like him.
Apologize. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me my analysis is incorrect.
This sounds like a bad thing to say. This sounds like a bad thing to say, and people don't like to think of it this way, but
it is a bad thing to say.
The reality is there are like 4 different worlds that we can live in, and it relates to like this concept of like a prisoner's dilemma. In the prisoner's dilemma, I think a lot of people talk about this. I don't know how many people are aware of how it actually works, but for prisoner's dilemma, the issue with it, it's a...
Who speaks faster, XQC or Destiny? Enunciation. If you want, I can give you some diction lessons, Destiny. Since I am, after all, a professional language teacher, you need to learn to enunciate.
Paradoxical setup kind of where there is a positive outcome for 2 different players. However, both players basically become incentivized using logic to take the worst outcome, basically, for collectively. So you have 2 different people who...
I think, hot take, I think speaking fast, not always, but there's people who speak fast on purpose to make it harder to follow. I've seen it as a tactic.
Who are caught, and the 2 people who are caught are being interrogated by the police, and then the question is do you cooperate with the police and rat out your friend, or do you not cooperate with the police? I shouldn't be using cooperate, or do you not work with the police and then you cooperate with your friend? That's supposed to be phrased, right? Okay, we'll say prisoner 1 cooperates.
Okay, I don't care about this, also because, and then people tell me I use word salads.
There is a worse world than this one here. We're just pretending that it is. Violence against each other. Civility.
Yeah.
Okay? This is where we kind of want to be.
Yes.
All right? We want to be...
Oh, well, you don't. We do. You want violence on the streets. So, no. You don't want civility. Don't put we. You and I are not the same.
We? There is no we. There is no we. There is legitimately no we. There is legitimately no we. I guess he is referring to we as the fuckers in this chat. That is the we.
Here, where things are civil. All right? Meaning we're not killing each other.
Right.
Or having a bad time enacting violence against each other. This would be like ideal. This is a good world. Okay?
Yeah.
Right now, at best, we're in this world. Okay?
Which you created.
Nobody wants to say this, but the problem is that
This here is not the worst world. We're just pretending that it is, okay?
Of course.
The reason why it doesn't make sense for Democrats to disavow over and over and over again when Republicans won't do it is because there is a worse world for this, and the worst world is...
I would like to underline, not to interrupt him too much, but I would like to underline. Did you see what he's doing? Democrats are disavowing, so the whole group are saying violence bad, but Republicans are not doing that. Did you not see the wave of Democrats and liberals that have been specifically laughing and giggling for Charlie Kirk's death? And I found some TikTokers who specifically asked, as a call to action, now go and do Charlie's children and wife.
I've seen those clips as well, right? Which is like crazy. Which is like crazy. Which is like, that is crazy, right? That is insane, saying like, yeah, his wife and his kids next. Like, that is crazy. That is monstrous. This man, if the people saying this are straight up monsters. Straight up evil. I'm saying it again, there is no coexistence. That is crazy. That's disgusting. This is disgusting, I agree. Wow! The fuck is in this? I don't mean you guys. I mean these guys.
Is he out of his mind? The reality is, because I'm the one who tells that this is a political manipulator. I tell it how it is. The reality is that there are some people that condemn violence, usually the overwhelming majority, and then there are people who want violence. However, what happened in the wake of Charlie Kirk's assassination and the aftermath, you are probably a liberal and you're watching this and you'd say, no, I don't want that. I don't want violence. I'm against violence. I didn't like Charlie Kirk, but I'm against violence. Great. I never said all liberals. He's the one who speaks in full groups. I don't. I'm saying
it isn't all liberals. It's a small minority, a very loud small minority, granted, but it is a small visible minority that could be considered dangerous now. For sure.
There is a certain number of people that are specifically celebrating, laughing, giggling, and that is causing a strong reaction on the right. Now, are there some people on the right that are pushing it too far? Yes. If someone on the right says, now we need to retaliate off destiny.
When somebody says we need to retaliate, this person deserves to get called out just as much. Because it's just going to create a feedback loop where one commits violence, the other one commits violence again, and you just have like a back and forth. That is also not good.
It's wrong, and I will call it out. That's not the way to do it. But let's not pretend that the same level of laughing and giggling happened when the Democratic senators were offed. I didn't see these thousands and thousands of conservatives, particularly kids, going around saying, we got this person in the neck, we got this person in the neck. I didn't see that. I didn't.
Yeah. True. That wasn't, yeah, that is very true. Nobody has done, like, when those two Democratic lawyers were unfortunately, the lives were unfortunately taken, that did not happen. Like, that nobody celebrated there. Nobody did. Holy fuck, that other video is 35 minutes. Goodness gracious.
Didn't see that. And if there were some, which is why it is absolutely abhorrent that now he's going to pretend as if all liberals want no violence, but all Republicans never say that. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. This is why centrists turn right.
I'll call it genocide, but I mean, you can put whatever you want here. Genocide, absolute violence, one-sided firing squad, whatever, execution.
Right.
There is a worse world than this one here.
We all know that.
And that worse world is one side enacting violence.
Of course.
And the problem is that the Republican rhetoric is pushing us in that direction. Where the Republicans want to push us here, right? Where it's a Dem utter loss. And they do that by already trying to say that we are here, right? You've heard the Republicans say over and over again, it's all left-wing violence, it's all left-wing violence, it's all left-wing violence. And they do that as a call to their own side that they need to respond with violence.
And the way to prove them wrong, if that's what you want to do, is to condemn the shooting of the children, the Christian children, by the way, that were killed by someone who clearly wasn't a Republican. I think it's obvious. And then also this Charlie Kirk's assassination. You do not have the moral ground if you laugh. It's one of the two. You got to choose. I would have...
You do not have the moral ground to argue against violence when you commit violence. I do not have the moral ground as a man if I get physically assaulted by my partner, and then I'm gonna slap the shit out of her. That it just doesn't make sense. I do not have the moral ground. If I get bullied, I go and bully the next person because, hey, I got bullied, I can bully that person. That does not work. You either say violence is completely off the table, or you're not better. And we can tell which side you picked, which is you're not better.
Respected Democrats if they had said, and I do respect those Democrats like that have been condemning this, but a lot of you guys are laughing about it, so you lose the moral ground. Be angry at those people on your side that are laughing about this, you included. You laughed. You said you were gonna make fun of the firefighter. You were the one who pushed the people in your audience to now go around and laugh, so you lost the moral ground. You want to regain it? Condemn the violence, but don't make a video saying don't apologize for Charlie Kirk's death.
So the reason why I'm not sympathetic to people saying we need to turn down the temperature, well, look, just because the other side isn't doing it doesn't mean we can't. No, we're not in the worst world right now. This world, right, which is this part of the prisoner's dilemma box, this world is preferable right here to this world.
You see what he's doing? Once again, mental manipulation. It is clear as day. He's giving you an answer that is correct. Yes, the world with violence is preferable to the world with genocide. That's correct, but it's unrelated. That's what he does. So he says something, and you listen to it, and you're like, well, yeah, I agree with that. But it has nothing to do with, oh, that's why we shouldn't call for stopping violence or lowering temperature. Do you see how unrelated the two things are? And he's doing it all.
True, he is doing that. These two are unrelated. Because, right? He doesn't condemn it. Like, he doesn't condemn it. Essentially, he just shifts the blame and says, oh, the conservatives are originally... Like, basically how he wants to put it is that the conservatives are at fault that Charlie Kirk was shot. Which doesn't make sense. Because it wasn't... Because this side, in the recent times, right, the Republican side, has not... What's the word? Constantly used the rhetoric that all on the right are Nazis and I'm gonna put everyone on the left into concentration camps. That is not that site wasn't doing that. Considering that, right? It does make sense because Democrats were ruling before. You think about tactic as bully the bullies. I see it as half excuse to be a bully, half self-defense from getting bullied. So what is your take? The problem is that you want to, obviously, you want to take the moral high ground, right? You don't want to bully. That's the problem, right? That's the dilemma. However, that also means that the side that is bullying you, so to speak, is going to use your morals, basically. Like, they're going to use that against you. Which, like, for example, right now, it's like, oh, cancel culture. I thought you were against cancel culture. They're, like, trying to use your views then against you. It's like, in a world where that wouldn't happen, I would prefer to, so to speak, not bully. But how do you defend yourself, then? That is the question. It's hard to say. I'm 50-50 on this. I'd prefer the moral high ground, but with one side doing worse and worse shit, the question becomes, how do you defend yourself then? Can you still keep your morals if the other one is essentially forcing you? It's hard to say. What's wrong to bully people? If they are bad people, I'd make an exception, or they won't stop ever. You gotta stand your ground. That could also be a reasonable take. It's hard to say. It's hard to say.
On purpose. He's saying what he wants to say, which is the message, don't tone down the violence, that's what he's saying. And then, because people who are decent, left or right, or center, are gonna be like, well, no, we should tone down the violence, what are you on about? And then he's gonna say, but no, because it's preferable to have this world over this one, isn't it? And
the thing is, right, when he says that, this one, if you don't tone down the violence, you won't have just this phase, right? Because there is a third stage that I think he doesn't want to point out. There is a third stage to this. Right, you could have this option, you could have this option, you could also have a third option in the middle, which is that you get a civil war. He forgets that option. That is a thing, though, that does exist. Where both sides try to annihilate each other. And I think that might be actually the worst option. This might be stage 4. I feel like if you remain too long on this side, you're gonna, on this level, you're gonna receive this level. That's how I see it. But he doesn't understand that, I think.
then people are gonna be like, yeah, I mean, sure, it is preferable. No, civility is preferable, you liar.
Or this world, right? And the one-sided calls for just us, we just need to disavow. No, I'm sorry. The President of the United States, without having any idea at all who the actual shooter is, has already blamed one side.
Because there was a bullet which said, catch this fascist. Which is the side that calls the other fascist?
It is only the left. The right isn't using fascist as a term, though not gonna lie, we should maybe start using it. Though technically that would maybe start confusion.
As someone who receives that insult constantly, be real, Destiny. Be honest. Once again, I'm honest on my end. I'm not saying all Democrats do this. I'm not saying all liberals are like this. I've seen a lot in my comments that say I'm left-wing, but it's horrible. I didn't like what Charlie Kirk said, but this is unbelievable, and I strongly... Great. That's a good lefty. Differently from you. You instead demonize the entirety...
And in its core, you don't want either extreme, right? You don't want right-wing extreme. You don't want left-wing extremist either. In its core. And to be fair, this entire politics thing, in its core, left or right, we technically want the same thing. We want the best outcome for everyone. We just have different methods of achieving that. But it's core, we all want the same thing. Well, except for these fuckers, right? For like people like Hassan, Destiny, and then on the right we have like Nick Fuentes and others.
Of the other side, and then add calls to violence. This is the difference between me and him. If you appreciate my content so far...
Well, that's the end of the video. I agree with Metaton here quite a bit. It just makes sense. I don't want to talk about Destiny anymore. It's just crazy that we literally have people just walk around and be like, ah, yes, genocide an entire group of people. Sure, go ahead. That is essentially what it was at. This man would want me dead. And I don't want him dead. What is this? I would never want, no matter how disgusting this fucker is, would never want him dead. But this man would want me dead. He would want my wife dead. He would want my future children dead. He would want my chatters dead. It is crazy. It is crazy. It is genuinely crazy. Ugh. This fuck is disgusting. Brave comment, Poke. I think it's so important all those days that we will find unhinged people who could also sign purify ourselves for a better world. That sounds like that sounds like violence. I think it's necessary to not give these people any platform if they say stuff like that. And the only reason, to be honest, the only reason that this man is even still streaming is because Kick doesn't give a fuck. That's the reason. The only reason that this man can even still stream is because Kick doesn't give a fuck. And I hope one day that Kick starts giving a fuck. And that this man just disappears. That this man just disappears. Because as much as he wants to argue he's a good guy, he says some questionable shit about teenagers. If you see his Twitter. I think calling a 15-year-old hot. Right? The only reason that these people can still stream that call for violence, regardless on which side, is because these platforms don't give a fuck. I think he should be banned off of Kick, and that's it. Realistically, that's it. Of course, Kick won't do that. They didn't even care about Johnny Somali or Vitali. Can't die this young. Can you? Yes, you can. You shouldn't, but you can. Okay, now we do summons. I need some of this less negative shit, not gonna lie. The streams have been overall, like, the topics have been more negative recently. I need something, well, this next one is also negative, but it's gonna be interesting regardless. Oh boy. This is gonna be, see guys, this is gonna be interesting. So I'm gonna be a future teacher, right? This is the shit I'm gonna be dealing with. The dangerous rise of gentle parenting by... What the fuck is that name? Dumanity? Dumanity. Okay. Interesting. Start social media platforms. You're shaking in their pants if you know about Elon Musk movement about it. It's going to change few platforms. Probably, maybe. But yeah, we'll see. We'll look at angry children now and failed parents. Let's go. Let's see.
Give me my phone, you idiot!
What the fuck? They want to say we shouldn't beat our children. Maybe I'll change my mind when I see this. No. Don't hit your child. Gentle parenting. If that's the outcome, that's scary. If that's the outcome, that is terrifying. That is genuinely terrifying.
You want me to take your iPad away?
No! Hands are not for hitting. I don't like that. That hurts.
Children are violently attacking their parents. Children are getting addicted to iPads, watching Cocomelon and Skibbly Toilet for hours. Math and reading.
I'm gonna straight up say this, right? I will. Once I have children, they will grow up on older media. They will grow up on older kids shows. They will. I will preserve as much of old media as I can. And I will only show them stuff that I as a parent approve of. They will not watch anything like Cocomelon or other child brain rot stuff, right? They will watch stuff and media that will promote goodness. That will promote what's the word? Morals. My children will grow up certainly I'll grow up with Dragon Ball. If I have sons, that's the first thing I'm gonna plug my child to. I never have the balls to crash out like that or hit my parents. I'm thankful I don't have them. If I would hit one of my parents as a child, I would have been yanked through the wind, like straight up through the window from the first floor. Die.
Scores are declining. What do these all have in common? They're the result of a new and growing trend: gentle parenting. Gentle parenting is exactly what it sounds like: being gentle to your child. Gentle parenting believes it's a war crime to punish a child. Spanking? That's child abuse. Yelling at your child? That's child abuse. Doing anything that upsets and angers your child? That's child abuse. What happens if your child is literally assaulting you and hurting you? Well, you need to sit down and talk.
Sorry. I think punishment is needed. I would not want my child to be raised to be a bully. Punishment is needed in some way, shape, or form. Taking away something, making them do like chores, I see no issue with that. Okay, I'm against spanking. Spanking is maybe a little much, but certainly any form of punishment. They will have to learn that their bad actions have consequences. My parents never had to do it, and I turned out just fine. I was spanked. I also caught once a full fist. See, there has to be consequences when you do something bad. Even from parents, even as a child. The truth is that everywhere, because they're gonna get hit hard as an adult. Everywhere in life, as an adult, you fuck up, there will be consequences. I don't think why that shouldn't apply to when you're a child.
Talk about your feelings. Use logic to explain why hitting people is a big no-no.
The problem with the idea to use logic, right? The problem with using logic is that kids are significantly more emotional. You cannot apply logic to a little girl or little boy. That does not work. They are children. They act on an emotional level. Logic is not going to help them.
That's the mindset that gentle parenting advocates for. Gentle parenting was popularized in the 2010s in attempts to get rid of the authoritarian parenting styles that society was so accustomed to. But this trend backfired, creating a generation.
What the fuck? If I did that, I would have caught a hand. That would have made. There's two things. There's two things I fear. There's two things I fear. And there's one thing I may fear more. So I fear God. And the other thing I fear more than possibly God even is my mother. Just saying. Nah, but truthfully, you can teach them how that emotional level should be early on. Yeah. But logic does not. The problem is that kids do not really understand logic. Most kids, especially when they're angered, do not come with logic.
Generation of bratty, selfish, violent, and entitled children. Children can be stubborn, and negotiating with them is hard. Try convincing a child that brain rot is bad for them, and you'll see what I mean.
Argument here: Zoomer children will be worse. The children of Zoomers will be worse than what we're seeing now with alpha kids. Reason being that we as Zoomers, not all of us, but even the younger ones, right, show this type of behavior already. I'm gonna straight up say it. Gen Z is the most selfish generation ever in human history. Straight up, I'm gonna say it. And many of us, not all of us, but many of us will pass down this behavior.
Because children rarely listen to logic and emotional reasoning, gentle parenting often fails. Watch how these gentle parents deal with their children's violence.
You can't slap his head, okay?
Please.
No, you can't slap his head, okay, Winnie?
Please. Please don't do that. Ellie, please don't do that. Ow! No, gentle hands.
See, That's okay. What? Right?
Please.
This is not. First of all, that would already drive me up. That would already anger me significantly. I wouldn't be like, "Hey, you can't slap his head." That would not come out in this tone. And it would already have like consequences, like sit down for like a few minutes alone and think about it. That would already give you a timeout. I would give you a serious timeout after this one. As long as you don't mean infants. True, but for infants that doesn't work.
Don't do that. Ellie, please don't do that. Ow! No, gentle hands.
What is this woman doing? What is she doing? And I'm gonna say this. A kid isn't randomly doing this. I'm gonna say this. Okay, this one, I could see that just randomly, spontaneously happening. But I believe, from the behavior of this little girl, that this is not the first time that this has happened. That is what I believe. I do not believe that this is the first time that this has happened. Kids understand right from wrong. You should teach them early on. Why you're rhyming, but yes, you are right.
Don't do that. Ellie, please don't do that. Ow! No, gentle hands.
No.
It might not seem like much, but these children are learning that they can hurt people without consequences. This is dangerous. If children learn that it's okay to hurt their parents, they begin hurting anyone they feel like. This is how bullies are created. Now, some will argue that these parents did not use gentle parenting correctly, but come on, give them some slack. Gentle parenting is so confusing and complicated, you should need a PhD if you want to use this parenting style. In gentle parenting, parents need to become a personalized therapist and counselor for their children, and in this process, a lot of parents are bound to become too loose, leading to bad and undisciplined children. Only parents.
There's a different way to describe it. Younger generations are trying to be friends with their children. Younger parents are trying to be friends with their children. You are not supposed to be a friend, just a friend to your child. You're supposed to be their parent. You're supposed to teach them right from wrong. You're supposed to prepare them for their future. And that is not how you do it.
Parents who are good at understanding children's emotions and behavior should attempt this parenting style, because if done wrong, this parenting style could lead to disaster. And this isn't only about violence. When children learn that they can do whatever they want without any serious consequences, they begin to expect the world to revolve around them. And this is a mindset that's very hard to undo. If anything isn't going their way and they're unhappy about it, they throw a tantrum. This has led to a massive rise in classroom misbehavior in the last few years. Here's a kindergarten teacher talking about it.
Oh, this is not surprising. We have other children in first grade calling another child the N-word. Without much consequence, by the way. Bro, honestly, I don't know what my parents did. It worked, though. Ever consider that it's not only what your parents did, but maybe that you were just an easy child? Have you ever considered that you were just an easy child? Like, I was an easy child. I needed to grow up quite fast. I didn't have the time to, like, fuck around and find out. Have you ever considered that? This happened. I've seen this, by the way. So I've worked in a school for a year, right? And I've seen this exact behavior. I've seen this exact behavior. I've also seen children being, like, really miserably raised so that they, like, in first grade, 7-year-olds don't respect women at all. I've seen this before. I guess they probably gave enough time, attention, good guidance to you. That could also be the case. But it could also be that our little apple here was an easy child. No, I was not an easy child. I was a crybaby. Yeah, but there's a difference between like crybaby and but were you violent as a child? There's a difference between like a child rolling around on the floor and not getting anything, and a child just like picking up the next closest frying pan and hitting it on your head.
Gentle parenting is ruining our children. We can't do much when students misbehave, when they're yelling, when they're cursing, when they're throwing chairs. They're trying to hit teachers with their
chairs? Yeah, if it's just chairs, then it's okay. What about tables, though? What about tables? You will get yours, dear. You are begging like a little kid. I'm about to give you a pacifier.
jackets. They are stomping on their feet. That is not okay. That is when gentle parenting has not benefited that child.
A nationwide survey found that 68% of teachers experience verbal abuse from their students. Classrooms have turned into real-life Call of Duty lobbies.
Bro, did you really say that, bro? This 14-year-old repeatedly calling his African-American teacher a racial slur.
Bro, say it too, bro. We're right here, bro. Everybody's watching. What's up?
Hurling a
Bro, homie was bro was calling him the N-word. That is crazy.
basketball at the teacher.
44% of teachers cite student misbehavior as a top source for job-related stress.
Our society, a significant decrease in accountability and consequence. It's not surprising.
I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. There's no consequence. I was terrible as a 40-year-old. I was always I was an adult. I was the parentified. I'm a parentified son. I solve adult people's problems.
That unfortunately, this is spilling over into the behavior of students in school.
It's no wonder why there's massive teacher shortages in countries all around the world now. This wasn't as large of a problem back in the 2000s as it is now. And misbehavior isn't the only consequence. Children are becoming lazy and slow. Parents simply hand an iPad or an iPhone to their children to shut them up and let the device do the parenting. Children begin to watch highly stimulating content, with toddlers watching Cocomelon and older children doom-scrolling YouTube shorts and watching brain rot content. And at first, parents see nothing wrong with this, until they try to get the children to stop.
You want me to take your iPad away? No! Okay, well, it's time for bed.
No! Not going to bed! It's control.
Many parents don't take the measures to limit their child's screen use or monitor their content.
If I would have behaved like that, I'm gonna be real. If I behaved like that, I would have caught hands. I would have caught hands. What is a comparable punch in fiction? I would have been One Punch Man'd. I would have flown through my own room. I would have taken off. I would have been yeeted. I would have entered. I would have entered the stratosphere. Now imagine. Why are you making that? Now imagine you scream like that with your voice.
If this continues long enough, the child actually becomes addicted to their iPad or iPhone and builds an emotional dependence on it. Without their device, they can't be happy. Many studies have found that excessive screen use can interfere with brain development in children by lowering cortical thickness and
damn, we are literally making the people retarded, the kids. The iPads are making the kids retarded. Maybe our parents and grandparents were correct. It's the damn phone. It is the damn phone.
damage to the prefrontal cortex, parietal lobe, temporal lobe, and occipital lobe. In simple terms, the brain is getting f***ed. These brain changes make it even more difficult for children to identify and regulate their emotions, which could be why children get so angry when their iPads are taken away. And this isn't the child's fault. Children don't know better. It's the parents' responsibility to—
Yep, it's the parents. A lot of the bad behavior is the parents. Here's the idea, right? Here's the problem also. Once these are adults, they are essentially unfixable. they are essentially unfixable. There is a time span in the human's life, in a human's early life, where they are socially programmable. These kids will be unfixable once they leave this space, this phase. Since rather offensive, why do you have to point it out like that? Well, I can have an iPad. No, you can't. You are retarded as it is.
Ensure that the children don't misuse technology. But because gentle parenting strongly advocates against punishment, and many parents interpret this as avoiding any action that makes the child upset, many parents become too reluctant to take away screen time. But this isn't just about screen time. The detrimental effects of a screen addiction carry on to other aspects of the child's life, and one of these is school. Children are underperforming at every single grade level. A study investigated math and reading scores of 4th and 8th graders and found that the majority do not meet proficiency. And it makes sense. When children's brains—
Bro, it's horrendous, right? I had to train with a 4th grader, right? So what we did was, right, we had to basically train his memory, right, for reading. And my man read like 2 pages and then was basically, he was supposed to explain to me what happened on those 2 pages. Essentially, he told me a completely different story from 2 pages. From a 1st grader book, by the way. That's how bad it is.
Are so fried from spending hours on their screens that brain damage happens to affect how they perform in school. Along with this, when children spend years spending all their time playing and using a screen rather than doing chores or learning, they grow a lazy mentality that's very difficult to reverse. Even basic elementary school academics become too much to handle, as they have zero willpower or discipline. Parents need to understand the dangers of these screens and regulate screen time, even if it angers their children. The rise of gentle parenting has led many parents to allow their children long hours of—
You know what? I just realized the irony. This is an Asian man talk about gentle parenting and how it's ruining it, knowing how the stereotype is for Asian parenting. I just realized how ironic this one is. Gentle parenting is bad. Strict parenting until 14, then you can slowly become gentle. They'll become an American, basically.
Screen time. And even if this isn't the mindset that gentle parenting is advocating for, it is the mindset that gentle parenting has popularized. So we need to either start warning against the dangers of failed gentle parenting, or stop promoting this parenting style so heavily. So far, we've discussed the dangers that arise when parents misunderstand the gentle parenting.
I'm simply going to do what everyone should do. Bad actions have consequences. Violence has consequences. Lying has consequences. Just bad behavior has consequences. Simple.
Parenting method and use it incorrectly. But even if done correctly, this parenting style can still lead to disaster. You see, gentle parenting works off the assumption that a child is an emotionally intelligent creature who understands the morality of their actions. But the unfortunate reality is that most children are not like this. In a child's early stages, particularly—
Yeah, most children in the early stages do not understand right from wrong. It needs to be basically the presumption is that a child can differentiate between right and wrong. But a child can't. That's why bad behavior that is learned as a child will continue into adulthood, because it was as a child never told it was wrong. Your son might call you short. It happens.
Up to the age of 5, children have a trait known as egocentrism, which is the inability to understand perspectives other than their own. These children haven't developed enough cognitively to understand the concept that other people perceive situations differently than they do. For example, when playing hide and seek, a toddler might cover their own eyes, believing that nobody can see them because they aren't able to see anyone else. Or a toddler might offer their favorite toy to someone else, believing that they would enjoy the toy just as much. But children also have a hard time understanding how their own actions can upset others. A toddler might slap his mom, thinking it's funny. Because the toddler finds it funny, the toddler believes his mom will also find it funny. In this scenario, gentle parenting would advocate using logic and emotional reasoning to explain why slapping is bad. But
the kid doesn't have that. Right? What if your child turns out black? Then I need a DNA test. And I got cheated on. And I'm gonna turn into an incel. They need to learn, but they do know what they prefer, and kids actually capable of complicated thinking to some sort. Yeah, but in the early stages they are not, because they have no idea of morals. Morals are learned. That's the problem.
toddler will have a very difficult time understanding these concepts because these concepts are too complicated and beyond their cognitive capacity. It's like teaching algebra to a toddler. Maybe some toddlers will understand it, but for most, their brains just aren't ready for it. And you can't force these complex concepts onto a child because they're just going to end up being confused and won't learn anything. But you know what does work? Operant conditioning. Toddlers' brains are too premature to understand concepts of empathy and morality, but their brains are capable of association. A toddler can associate a certain action to a certain outcome. For example, a child understands, if I eat this broccoli, mom will give me ice cream. Or, if I slap mom, I will be punished. For most children, this method of parenting will be the most effective. Apparently, this method is considered harmful nowadays, which I personally think is BS. Like adults, children have different levels of emotional and social intelligence. Some children might learn concepts of empathy and morality very quickly, and gentle parenting will be very effective for these children. On the flip side,
yeah, that's how I see it. Actions have consequences. Even children need to learn that. Hi tourist, how you doing? Everything good? It is so simple.
Some children are especially stubborn and selfish, and disregard the feelings of anyone else. These children can still be raised to become kind and understanding people. They just need to be specifically raised to understand that their negative actions will lead to negative consequences. If these children are raised with gentle parenting, even if done correctly, they might still end up being violent or narcissistic. And that's what we're seeing happening so often these days. Now here comes the controversial part of the video. I know a lot of you will get triggered by this part. If you disagree with me or want to type any hate comments, then go ahead. I actually read most of the comments on every video I post, so I'll probably see what you write. Our society has become soft. Parents are afraid to be strict towards...
I agree, actually. Our society has gotten soft. Not just parenting, to be fair. Here's Croc. Hi, Croc. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. I've destroyed 3 to 4 TVs. I am happy that you are not my child. You were an expensive child.
Their children because they believe it might traumatize them. Nowadays, people commonly talk about having PTSD because their parents yelled at them. PTSD. Yeah, try telling that to a soldier or a war veteran. I'm not advocating for harsh, aggressive parenting. Parents should mostly be gentle and try to understand their children. But the harsh truth is, sometimes, no matter how much you negotiate with them, children will only want things to go their way. In cases like this, where gentle parenting does not work, being strict is the only solution.
Can you please stop hitting me with that? Thank you. Stop! Sit down, please. Luca, sit down. Luca, sit down! Feet off the table.
It works. It works when we peer to pee on my main channel. A week has passed as you promised. I will do it.
Not nice. You're eating. That's nasty. Yes, nasty. Put it down. Get your feet off the table. Get them off. Now.
Because...
See? This works! This freaking works!
So many parents nowadays are reluctant to be strict towards their children, we end up with children who are unafraid of their own actions. Children who don't believe in authority and believe that they can act in their own self-interest. Along with this, a child who's never been yelled at will become soft. They won't be prepared for when the time eventually comes when someone does yell at them. They will be in shock, experiencing strong emotions of anger or fear. If a parent doesn't discipline their children, the world will. If this trend keeps up, future generations will become emotionally weak, selfish, and sensitive. Of course, frequent punishment for trivial reasons is harmful. If a child does not understand why the parent is punishing them, they will be left confused and sad. This can lead to self-esteem and mental health problems later on in the child's life. But if punishment is used only when needed and as a last resort, the child would know exactly why they are being punished, and they will realize that they are doing something wrong. This is very important for the personal and moral development of a child. So what kind of parenting style does our society need? A parenting style with balance, knowing when to be gentle, when to set clear boundaries, and when to punish. If parents apply certain principles from gentle parenting, such as empathy and emotional connection and understanding, while also implementing strict rules and punishment, children would experience the best of both worlds. Children will be emotionally intelligent and have healthy relationships with.
The problem is that we have more and more helicopter parents. PTSD and trauma lost their values. Everyone uses those terms, very true.
Their parents, but also have the discipline to succeed in life and understand that their actions have consequences and that they must show respect to other people. Gentle parenting is not for everyone, but you know what is for everyone? My videos. That's right. Anyone can gain IQ by watching my videos. What? You don't believe me? Okay, well just go to my channel and watch any of my videos. No, actually watch all of them and see if your IQ change at all, okay? Like this one, watch this one. This one's pretty good. And make sure to like and subscribe because I will be making a lot more videos and I will see you very soon.
This was interesting. Oh, this was very interesting. Okay. I agree. The gentle parenting is just fucked because they need consequences. They desperately need consequences. I've seen what it does. I've seen what parents not being strict enough does to kids. I have seen it. I've worked a year in a primary school. I have seen the terrors of what is happening in younger students and older students. In fact, it is not good, and it's just gonna get. To be fair, it's just gonna get worse. Let's be honest. It's just gonna get worse. Maybe if we have kids, maybe things change, but even then, it's gonna be tough. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Okay, real quick, I'm taking a quick break. I also will freight tourist from his prison, but first I will take a quick break, and then we'll do Deer's video. I'll watch that damn Marcus video. God damn it! I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, tourist is out of his prison, the tourist jail. And now we're gonna suffer. I think I'm watching maybe like 2 or more videos because, well, I have to. We're gonna watch the Demon Slayer movie later. I'll probably have to end a little earlier so I can get ready. So yeah, we're gonna jump in maybe like 2 or more videos. Need to watch that movie. Dear. Yes, dear. Don't worry. I got the Marcus. React to my video. Have you even added one? Have you even added one? Let me see. You have. Alright. What is that? What do we have here? Oh, nah, bro. Struggle meals quarantine. Oh, goodness. This looks interesting. You know what? We'll add that. That looks gross. We'll add that. We can do that as well. So we're gonna do Deer's video and then Croc's video. Where's that damn Marcus? It's 15 minutes of Marcus. You know what? You know what? Croc recommends
Yago,
so rarely. Croc recommends so rarely that Croc is first.
You ain't.
And then you can. Oh my goodness. And then you can have. You can have your video, dear. But yeah, Croc gets his first. Sorry, get fucked. This is not gonna be good. I'm scared. I am scared. Struggle Meals Quarantine Edition by Fresh Prince. Yup. I am scared. What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Oh god, this can't be good.
Black if you've never had this.
Oh. What is that? What is that? That looks like is that a rabbit? Is that a rabbit? You ain't black if you never had this. What the fuck is this? I think if I think most black people aren't black after this one. What the fuck?
What up, cool nerds? Welcome back to my channel. And now this is the video you all been waiting for. Now we haven't done a struggle.
This is not what I'm waiting for. I'm eating right IRL currently. You're cooked. He's probably my favorite YouTuber that I don't know personally. Okay, cool.
Meals video in a long time. And now since we've been stuck in the house together, we got some pretty weird meals. So welcome to Struggle Meals Quarantine Edition.
How was my macaroni and cheese?
And I'm gonna let y'all know right now, if this video gets over 2,000 likes, we might do a part 2, and I might just drop a Cooking with Fresh video.
Incredible.
With that being said, anything involving food is gonna be part of the Struggle Meal series. We got the regular videos that we're doing today. We got the weird food combination that you guys are sending in for us to try out. Then we got the videos that me and my sister are gonna be trying out for, like, you know, like the Wendy's, the weird cereal, because that didn't go well at all.
It was at this moment.
What the fuck is that? That looks like you just put some M&Ms in there and be like, yes, actually, that's now it's basically just the bowl of M&Ms. That's what it looks like.
Moment that he knew he fucked up.
No, what the And the Cooking with Fresh show. And I just say that one because we're gonna be making food that I never made before.
Yeah, boy.
So without further ado, let's get to these struggle meals. Nothing like some bananas and ketchup to start the morning off.
We're starting like this. I can already taste it just looking at it. Banana and ketchup.
Off right. So
bro's issuing a warning.
We just gonna start this video off with a weird food combination. Who in their right mind in the morning goes and slices up bananas and has a tomato smoothie for breakfast? Not on my watch. A bowl of ketchup doesn't sound appetizing with anything. If you start your mornings off like this, your bowel movement's just stuck. Now you over here wondering why you haven't duded the whole quarantine. And the thing is, now that I know that y'all like these weird food combinations, I know someone's gonna be in the comments like, bro, don't arguments be tried. Bananas and ketchup actually slaps. Made me some Spain get the E with...
What is that? What is... Wait, Spain... Wait, is that spaghetti in a vase and then some milk and ketchup? What is that? What is that? What the heck? See, it's not, then it's just not a struggle meal anymore, right? This is like, you didn't have to go the extra mile to put that in a vase. What the fuck?
Some choke, all 8 milk. Chocolate milk, boner ankle 3. What?
This is good because I could barely read, so...
Before we get into this struggle, I almost had a stroke trying to read this. Whatever this troll was trying to say messed me all kinds of up. Now, I'm not opposed to eating spaghetti or anything on paper plates or any type of plate, really, but if you try to serve me spaghetti in a vase, I'm gonna question everything about you. And one of the most questionable things about this entire picture is not even the milk. Some people like milk with their food. There's nothing wrong with that. But you got a vase of spaghetti on a plate. Like, you really got a whole vase filled with spaghetti. Like, how do you even maneuver around that joint? You got to put your whole arm in it. Overall, though, the spaghetti don't look that bad. It might be a little dry at the top, but in the center of the vase, we might have something to work with. So if you do see me eating spaghetti out of a vase, mind your business.
Nice.
Okay, so now we just taking it too far. Nobody pours ketchup in milk.
I know somebody that does that. I know somebody that does that. I know somebody that does that. Somebody told me it tastes like pizza. I have not tried it, and I don't think I will.
Nobody. I don't care who you are. Nobody does this. And you got the nerve to do it with whole milk. Just pure cow titty milk. Nothing about this does a body good. I would just hate to see the consistency of this after you mix it up.
Damn, boy, he's sick.
Hot dog spaghetti.
Well, hot dog spaghetti. It could be worse. Actually, that's not terrible. Poke a drink? Hell nah, bro. I could try and see how it goes.
There's a lot of ways you can make spaghetti, but there's also a lot of ways you can mess up spaghetti. But putting struggle slices and hot dogs in your spaghetti is not the business.
Cheese all through this motherfucker.
Over the past few years, I've realized that people have been putting struggle slices in or on top of anything they can. And as a whole group collectively, we just need to stop. We need an intervention. Struggle slices don't...
I'm gonna say this is not the worst. I guess the problem is that the cheese isn't, right? If the cheese was not, like, liquid already, right? Melted, it would be fine. Not gonna lie. There is worse.
Go on everything. And you can tell the difference between a struggle slice and real cheese. Because real cheese will just start melting into that joint. But a struggle slice will just start taking form or whatever it's on top of. Low key between me and you though, I bet this spaghetti kind of flamed though. But who you think I'm gonna tell that I ate it?
You know what? Nobody.
I made a flaming hot Cheetos pickle pie and it wasn't that...
What is that? What is that? I made a flaming hot Cheetos pickle pie. And it wasn't that bad, but it wasn't also wasn't that good. Hey, at least he's admitting it. Guys, I think I made a wrong choice. These grasshoppers eat 1.5 of their entire body size, and they're gonna be 15 centimeters. So I will we'll need a shit ton of leaves. That's Coco's brain. That is the moment of having no brain. Well, lizards usually don't have that large brains, so I guess that translates to dragons too. Bro, did you even inform yourself of what you got there, by the way? Before you got it?
Bad, but it also wasn't that good. This pie sounds absolutely atrocious. And what is that a dollop of on top of the pie? The Cheeto crust is just sending me. Like, they really just went all out on this pie. I don't care how long we in the quarantine, I'm not eating something that's dangerously cheesy mixed with pickle rig and whatever that is on top. And they over here talking about it wasn't that bad, but it wasn't that good. Like, no. There is no taste bud purgatory. This is trash. What? Skittles, fries, plus barbecue sauce.
What the fuck is that combination? It's not the worst. The frozen chicken and orange juice was the worst. True and real. See, the problem is that these are like struggle meals, right? These aren't like rage bait, right, on TikTok. These are potentially meals that people are making because they don't have anything to eat at home, so they make it.
Pizza. Please! No! Everybody loves pizza.
Where are these two Italian dudes, right? The two Italian dudes that make like their videos of like approving or disapproving. Send them this. Send them this. I did. I just didn't expect they eat this much. Well, I do have a small garden, so the things they eat anyway. Well, if you weren't entirely informed regardless, because then you would know how much they eat.
Pizza, but not like this. Some of us just need to get out of lockdown because y'all doing too much. You couldn't eat this pizza regularly if you tried to, because you just crack your whole front teeth on the Skittles. Your front teeth would bite into the Skittles like... We just out here wasting perfectly good food and snacks. Y'all done took a perfectly good slice of pizza and made it into Pizza Face from Nickelodeon. My famous chicken coleslaw surprise.
What is that? So, I don't know what this... What is this? This chicken looks interesting. I don't know what that is. These look like cherry tomatoes. I have no idea what that is. What? I have no idea what Prince finds these food pics. Probably his viewers. There's probably also maybe a Reddit. Maybe a Facebook group. Whatever. Like, this is clearly from Facebook.
He needs some milk.
Coleslaw surprise. I'm definitely surprised at this plate. I, for one, hate coleslaw, and I don't care what anyone says. We can fight about it. We can throw hands right here. Oh. But we need to speak on that chicken. I'm looking for the seasoning. This is my first time.
I'm looking for the seasoning. That chicken, that chicken is also quite innocent, bro. There's no. Where's the? This is essentially like. Who knows if that's even cooked properly? You know what could be worse? If somebody washed it.
In life where I've seen a chicken with negative seasoning, like you didn't even try to throw it on there, it just threw seasoning back at you. That's more of a surprise than that cherry tomato coleslaw you got over there. Look at the color of the countertop and then look at the color of the chicken. If you threw that chicken on top of the countertop, you couldn't find it. It should be straight camouflaged. Why'd that chicken look like that Men in Black alien when it was in that dude's head and it was like dying? It was like...
It's accurate.
Get you a quarantine bae that can cook and ain't afraid to season the...
What is that? Is that... There's meat in there. I can tell that. Looks like meat and some spinach? Nah. Red pepper flakes as well. And minced garlic. What is this? What is this? This looks like some alien in a pot.
Hell out of them greens. I like mine spicy with red pepper flakes and lots of minced garlic. I probably cook this once a week, lol. I've been working on perfecting.
I'm gonna say this. I fear for you men who don't have a wife that can cook. I fear for you men that don't have a girl that can cook. Because if you can cook, then you are cooked.
My greens. Y'all can keep your quarantine baes. I'm gonna stay single. I can't really say anything because I can't cook greens at all. But these greens, this ain't it. This looks like you went outside, mowed the lawn, then came back inside, put the grass clippings in the pot. Dive in it, bro.
That's true. It does look like that. He is really funny. I like him.
She said, "Get yourself a quarantine bae. Will look like you seasoned this with weed killer." I wouldn't be surprised if you mixed this up and saw a couple of dandelions. Talking about she make this once a week. Yeah, that's.
The last dandelion. Sid cook this. Sid cook this. Sid cook this. The last dandelion. Okay, how can you want to kill me when your crocodile eats that? Maybe I need to change my choices.
That's how often people cut their grass too. Good morning, beautiful people. If you ain't feeding your man like this...
What is that? What is that? What is... Wait. Did you cook this? Some people cook above a fire. Did you cook that in the... That is burned. That is all burned. And what is that? That seems like rice? Yeah, if you feed your man like this, you don't really love him. That is not love. You're trying to kill this man. What the fuck? That is burned to a crisp. That is burned to a crisp. That is. What the fuck? This is horrible.
You don't really love him. This is the most undead struggle meal I've ever seen. What even is this? Are those some ashy black beans? They're not even black beans, they look like gray beans. And what is that on the right? That look like a decaying bar of soap. I don't even know what to make of
This is just, you could have just taken the colds, that's eggs poking. I'm not sure if that's eggs. It seems like somebody put like eggs on top of like rice balls. This looks like somebody just switched up the colds with the food.
that left side either. That might be like some cheesy rice or something like that. But I'm not going. If this is love, I don't want it. You can keep love. Like Cupid, just go aim and hit someone else.
We could have been a good couple. We could have had something special.
I'm mad more than half the plate looks like I'm about to go to a coal mine to look for some diamonds. Imagine your girl serving you this and you just question what it is. What's this? Resident Evil. Has anyone ever got salmon vanilla from...
That chicken is raw. That chicken is still if you should, the moment you cut it open, it just goes like bonk. That's why I'm not finding a partner that would try to kill. That chicken is alive. I can still hear it make chicken noises. It just goes bonk. It's still alive.
Salmon who? Salmon... I can't even say it right. What's the correct term?
Salmon vanilla. Salmonella.
I'm forgetting. This is messing me up. Salmonella from chicken that's not fully cooked. So I hear in some countries or cultures that some people do be eating raw chicken. It ain't gonna be me. I'm not going. But if that's what you want to do, go ahead. But I'm not trying to get salmon vanilla. I'm always down to try new foods, but I feel like with my luck, I'd be that one person to get salmonella after one bite. I feel like since we're on lockdown, everyone's trying to get creative with their meal.
What the fuck is that? What the heck is that? What the fuck is this atrocity? This looks like some broccoli. What is that? Bro, the broccoli, somebody found the swamp monster, killed it and cooked it. That chicken is not rare. That fucker is mythical. Legendary rare. That's what Kogo's cooked. I think so, yeah.
And think they're a chef and whatnot, but blue chicken in a pan is sus.
This is chicken grease.
I need to know where you're going with this. Like, where's the end product with this chicken? Now you got me thinking to myself.
This is, how do you know this is chicken? This isn't chicken. What the fuck is that?
Would I rather eat that negative seasoned chicken or this blue tainted chicken? No. You had me going with this chicken sandwich until you threw.
What the fuck is... Huh? So, those are 2 slices of toast, right? It seems like a patty. And the part that isn't... The part that isn't horrible, right, is like this and the bread here. The part that is horrible is the M&Ms. What is that? Why?
M&Ms in the mix. Is that supposed to be that sweet and savory deal going on? When did we just start putting candy on everything that we eat? Like, we got the Skittles and pizza, now we got M&Ms and chicken sandwiches. And you just glazed them M&Ms up with mustard, huh? Like, that's hot in the streets. Okay, so now we're getting fancy with the struggle slices. We got the...
This is essentially just... what the heck? Huh? Why? Why? What is this? If I cooked that, I wouldn't be alive to watch this stream. You'd be considered a national threat.
You know, the grape garnish. Like, what are we doing here? Is this an appetizer? Is this a meal? What's going on?
I don't know.
You ain't black if you've never had this.
What the heck? I still don't know what that is. It looks like a rabbit. Is that what Frog feeds you? No, she cooks amazing meals. Home cooked meals. That woman is a housewife already.
I might be mixed, but there's not a single black cell in me that's ever had this. I'll be a colonizer before I even come close to eating this menace with black Air Force Ones in the sink. Y'all out here eating Resident Evil dogs from the sink and then washing your dishes in it. I'm out. I'm done. Is he in the fetal position or did he sonic spin into the sink? If you invite me over for dinner, just let me know in advance that you have a hyena, because I'll just social distance from you forever. Whatever this is, they had to be a gamer because they look like they got mad back problems.
It's a bird. Can't you see? That's not a bird, bro. That is not a bird. A bird doesn't have teeth. What is... This looks like hooves, though. What is that? But it has carnivorous teeth. What is that? And bro is cooking Lucifer himself. Bro got himself a hellhound.
This is one of those dinners where it's like, if you call me, I'm gonna give you one of those black excuses to get off the phone. Hey man, you wanna come over for dinner? Hey, you know what? Let me call you right back. I gotta close the fridge.
Psych!
Anyone else microwave their steaks?
What the?
No, nobody.
This is what I imagine what happens if you cook zombie meat from The Walking Dead. This thing looks alive and dead at the same time. What? That? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Why are you microwaving your steak? Why are you doing that?
Nobody else microwaves their steak but you. This is disgusting. You might as well just do a drive-by on a cow and just bite it.
Bite the thing. Bite it.
Why do we keep putting food coloring in chicken? This looks...
Why? 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 Why is it so purple?
Like a voodoo plate of Randall Boggs. If you don't take your old...
Sipping on some scissors.
What the fuck? It is actually completely purple. So, is that a foot? What?
Finna warm up my leftovers from last 4th of...
Is that mold? That's mold. That is mold. Wait, is that a Lunchly box by any chance? Placed straight from the dishwasher. I think I'm going to eat some dishwasher plates with bleach as a drink. What is this? This is already rotten.
July. We are about 2 months out from July. This is not the move. If you eating anything from last year, that might just be your last supper. Talking about you about to warm up these leftovers. You need to warm up your last remaining brain cells. Just take a close look at all the food.
You look dusty.
OMG, you guys have to try vanilla bean ice cream on...
I'm not surprised. That might actually work. That might actually work. That's the horrible part. It might actually work.
Top of pasta, so good. So vanilla bean ice cream and penne pasta is a weird food combination, but probably the least worrisome out of all the struggle meals we've had so far. I know one of y'all already out there has already tried this, so I need to know if this is a hit or miss. Found this cool bowl, but why is my cereal so spicy?
Oh no. Oh no.
This uncultured swine was eating cereal out of a salsa bowl. I bet that Raisin Bran had a little bit of kick to it. Now this one might not be as noticeable, but you don't cook chicken and when you're done with it, put it back on the container that it originally came from. At that point, you're just cross-contaminated. You just might as well eat the chicken raw. Pop-Tarts with baked beans. Now obviously these Pop-Tarts aren't real.
Yeah, they aren't real. That would be horrible.
But somebody really wants some baked bean Pop-Tarts?
No.
Okay, the level of disrespect of spaghetti and...
Okay. Why would you put that on your car seat? Why would you do that?
This episode is beyond me. And we all got a friend who got a dirty car just like this, and it just be like, you know what, just toss that in the back. A romantic dinner for two. The quarantine struggle is getting a little bit too real for you couples out there.
Is that sausages? I think that's sausages, but not fully cut.
And even though the struggle might be real, this took a little bit of effort. That hot dog design is top tier. Am I gonna eat it? No, but you gotta eat for effort, boo. I don't need any woman before I can eat. What? I don't need any woman before I can eat good food, because I made this myself, and I can probably say I can cook better than any woman.
What is that? What is that? This is probably some meat. So like the rice probably isn't really an issue, but that meat, holy.
I don't know what the heck you were trying to say, but it looked like a snake shed on your plate with a side of rice-a-roni. Boy out here eating loose snake skin. You don't need a woman, you need a cookbook. Only a few people will get what I just made. If you
What the fuck? Bro, is that diabetes? Bro made diabetes.
know what he did, y'all gotta let me know, because if y'all know me, y'all know I love honey buns, so I'm trying to try this. You look good! You're not from Ohio if you don't dip your pizza in milk.
Burn down Ohio.
Hashtag facts. We got spaghetti disrespect, pizza disrespect, milk disrespect. You know, I'm tired. I'm tired of y'all. We need to release people out of this lockdown. People are going crazy. And Ohio, you're just gonna have to accept this L, because nobody dips their pizza in milk. My simple lemon coochie cake recipe for the zesty people.
Coochie cake? It's gotta mean something else. What the fuck?
Out there. Okay. I don't know about y'all, but lemon coochie cake don't sound too bad. You know what I'm saying? He gonna love it. You can't say nothing bad about this plate. I don't care how fancy they tried to make.
What is the sauce there? Wait, that's fine then.
If you make me some pizza rolls, you bet.
You deserve round.
And speaking of pizza rolls, I've been putting on something new. I usually put my pizza rolls in the oven. Some people put in the microwave. I think the microwave makes it taste different, but some people are thinking even further in the future. People are really out here putting pizza rolls on the grill. I'm here for it. Y'all gonna come to my barbecue and see the pizza rolls next to the burgers and question everything in existence. Oysters, carrots, kiwis, peas,
What the fuck is that? Oysters. Oysters? But that is a crime cake. That is, oh my, that is horrible.
Ham and green olives in a gelatin aspect, garnished with easy cheese. Yes? Now, in previous struggle meals, we've had Jell-O hot dogs, but this takes the cake. This is the worst, most unnecessary Jell-O.
I'm gonna say it. Some of these aren't even struggle meals. Like, this isn't a struggle meal. Like, if you had this there, then this isn't a struggle. You just had a stupid idea and tried it out. This has nothing to do with struggle anymore.
Dish we've had. Y'all lost me at oysters and kiwis. Where were they going with this? There's no way somebody was trying this out. Cookie filled with nut.
Yeah. Who's not? My nut.
Here's one cookie my future girlfriend ain't never having. I mean, unless it's my cookie. Okay, that's it. I'm done. I'm out. I'm
What the fuck? It's just hot dog bread with half a bar of butter. The butt dog. The butter dog. I should send this to. I know somebody that would like a butter dog.
Tiring from struggle meals.
Are all nerds as good as you?
Who is eating sticks of butter on hot dog buns? And that many too. Who else loves boiled potato and cheese? This is.
Wow, like if the cheese was genuinely melted, okay. If the cheese was genuinely melted, okay, I could get behind it. But no.
Exactly what I was talking about. Struggle slices do not melt. They just take the form of whatever they're trying to melt on. Cheese and potatoes is actually fire, but struggle slices and boiled potatoes is a no for me, dog. Oh, you thought the pizza disrespect was over? Think again. Pork and beans and pizza. So last year,
maybe the British getting conquered by their weird ideology is maybe not that wrong.
everybody all over were fighting over Popeye's chicken sandwiches. But little to someone's knowledge, they didn't know they were about to be fighting over a fried fitted cap. There's absolutely no way this is chicken. This is somebody's hat. You can't tell me otherwise. Y'all were mistreating the employees so badly, they were like, oh, you want a chicken sandwich? Here you go, and gave you a fitted.
Turn around and die.
French's mustard ice cream. This sweet treat is the new craze for mustard lovers. It's crazy.
Mustard? Nah, that can't be real. Mustard ice cream? Ugh.
Crazy to me that the food has been so bad in this episode that this looks normal to me. I'm over here thinking to myself, you know what, like, mustard ice cream don't sound too bad right now. I'll take 2 scoops. Thanks y'all for coming. Here's some Jell-O shots getting served out with hard-boiled eggs. I can smell the...
That is... I don't know. Could work.
This picture all the way from here. Hard-boiled eggs and Jell-O shots, you just know it's funky up in there. Bottoms up. And when you thought it couldn't get any worse, we got peanut butter and jelly Deviled eggs? I don't even know what you would call this. Only the real Chicago know about this gem.
Oh my god!
I'm ending it. What the fuck?
See, this is what we not finna do. I'm not accepting this. You not finna do Chicago like this. I swear on Lori Lightfoot that nobody in Chicago eats fudge brownie ice cream with onions. Matter of fact, no ice cream with onions at all.
Nope.
You ain't black if you never ate these. No.
What the fuck? That look like balls. Are those testicles? These look like testicles. Whose balls were stolen here? Is the Liver King? What the fuck is that?
No. Black people don't be doing this Fear Factor testicle joints. Get out of here. Opening a wildly corroded can of Spider-Man poster from 1995. A thread. So this dude found a Chef Boyardee Spider-Man can from 1995, which is 25 years ago, and what's inside is pretty nasty. So here's a little slideshow of the contents.
That looks like that is the insides of Bonnie Blue's coochie. The more you know.
Anybody else eat their M&Ms like this?
How my name it?
This is the M&M equivalent to not eating the crust on a pizza. That is the equivalent. Bro just took out the nuts and that's it.
M&M, your girl wanted M&M.
All right, y'all. If y'all are known to be doing half-C bites on M&Ms, you get two choices. You get right and left because we're going to be throwing hands. And then after we throw hands, I'm going to call the police and just say it was self-defense because you can't be trusted. Then I'm going to just show them the evidence, the M&Ms. And the police are just going to be in agreement with me. So we just going to be vibing like...
Are all nerds as good as you?
That's the end of the video. That was horrible. Not as bad as the blue collar recipes. I'll be real. I think the chicken cooked in the orange juice is still significantly worse than what we have experienced here. That doesn't excuse the atrocities committed here. And some of these are not struggle meals. Some of these are just fuffo. Not gonna lie. Horrible. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Alright, we got one last video. I'm gonna watch the Demon Slayer movie later. This horrible video. The Marcus was a skin cat. The feet don't fit.
Marcus.
Oh nah, bro. Marcus. Funny Moments compilation. Part 1. By Marcus Fan. This is horrible. This is gonna be horrible. This is gonna be genuinely horrible. Let's go. Let's see. This cannot be good. I hate the brain rot that I've been served with.
Marcus? Oh my god, I'm messed up. Hold on. Let me try to...
They think they can get me.
Who thinks they can get you?
You think they stand a chance?
I
have my middle finger. It's going to go right into their little hole.
That's your thumb, Marcus.
This is so stupid. This is so retarded, dude. This is so damn fucking stupid, dude. This is so damn fucking retarded. It's crazy.
You're pretty cool.
Oh, shucks. You're pretty cool too, Marcus. Wait, why are you doing that with your finger? No, all the shelves are empty. Okay.
I think I fit.
Holy shit.
So dumb. This is so stupid. Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? I don't get it. I don't understand the appeal. I do not. The only clip that I found funny that I've seen for now is the Rock one. Enjoy Demon Slayer movie and start Saga of Tanya the Evil already? I will. Calm down.
Hey, the fuck are you doing here?
Hello.
Hey. How have you been, Marcus?
I hope I'm not intruding.
No, not at all.
No, it's fine, Marcus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Were you like gonna say anything or?
You gotta watch out, Robert.
Okay, why is that, Marcus?
This place is a dangerous place.
Aren't you a wanted felon?
Wanted felon. I miss George. I miss him too. Why is that a thing? Why is that a thing? I don't understand the appeal. I genuinely, I'm too old for this. I'm a hag. I'm 24. I'm with one foot in the retirement home.
I don't like this one.
What? Wait, why not?
What's wrong? What's wrong with him?
A lot, but like, you know, why not?
Are you going in the don't do
Dick. I don't like this one. They say that with the KKK too.
that? He's killing himself. He does this sometimes.
No.
Okay.
The pain.
I'm trying to. You have your arms. Can't you fucking
I'm in
help
agony.
him?
Robert Malecki.
What the fuck? What is going on? What is going on?
Oh, I don't know. Marcus, come here, please.
Marcus, why'd you jump in the fire?
Ah, you're such a kid. Oh,
You saved my life.
yeah, I did. Oh, okay.
Listen here, Robert. I know you might be skeptical. This one's a keeper.
You just
Didn't he just say? Didn't he just say he does like him? I don't like this one. Proceeds to throw himself in the flames. Accurate.
just told me that I should avoid him.
That's a good one.
Well,
My
I
skin.
warned you about it. Here, I'm pulling you out. I'm grabbing you. Ugh. Are you okay?
You saved my life.
He didn't do anything. He literally did not do anything.
You saved my life.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. But, hey, Marcus.
I'm here looking for the nearest Walgreens.
You're looking for...
I have a question. Is this an AI controlling this one, right? Because this seems like VR chat, right? So, or is this an actual person?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they have a Walgreens.
I have a
here.
25% off coupon per can soup.
They might have chickens, yeah.
Chicken noodle soup.
New stuff. We heard the rumors, the COVID-16.
Robert, you
Marcus,
want
why
some
are
wasp?
the bees around you? No, I don't. I don't need wasps. Hold on. I'll be right.
Are you sure?
Where did you get wasps, and why are they circling around you? Aren't they like?
You don't know how much time we took getting these.
It's Pepe. It's Pepe the Frog. It can't be that cool. Well, you never know. I mean, we have Nero-sama, so at this point, I'm questioning what's a real person and what's not.
Way too much time. Please just take them.
Wasps.
What do you mean take them? They're wasps.
Just have them.
I don't want them. Marcus, look. All right.
They're for you.
It's rude to not accept a gift.
Okay, thanks. All right, I'm surrounded by wasps. All right, I hope I don't get stung.
Very good.
Thanks, Marcus. I really appreciate it.
Good.
I'm glad you like them.
Listen.
Kissy.
Oh, wow.
Kissy. Okay, that one was a good one. I did see that coming. This is so stupid. This is so. Well, Nero is not a normal AI. Since when is AI normal? Any instances of normal AI recently, with Grok being Mecha Hitler? Nero also not being normal. This one, potentially, if it is not a real person, not being normal.
Thank you very much.
I can't clap.
Is there something on the ceiling? What is he doing? Is he collapsing?
Look, he's not taking care of him. Take care of him. Probably you're pissing him off.
Get up. Get up.
Apologies.
I grab you. Get up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Marcus. I'm sorry.
You're fine, man. All right, I'm gonna go do those interviews now. All right, this guy's gonna take care of everything.
I'm going to fuck you.
Conveniently
Well, that's horrible.
sent his wasp after the only man that sounded African American in the establishment.
What the heck? That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good clip.
We conveniently sent his wasp after the only man that sounded African American in the establishment.
Why did you hit him? Why did you do that?
I'm trying. Okay.
What does it mean?
What does what mean? Okay, I'd probably have to.
What the fuck is that Bigfoot? But does he have a pregnant belly? He's probably pregnant. Empreg.
Deal with that. You didn't. Yes, you did. I just saw you do it. No.
No, you didn't.
Okay, Marcus.
Yes.
Green guy, the frog guy. They don't like you, man. I'm sorry. All right.
What do you mean they don't
Dear
like me?
God, shut your damn mouth, you insufferable, contorted, shriveled testicle, having dumb ass tadpole.
Marcus, stop.
Bitch ass.
Marcus, stop. Marcus,
Oh my God.
Bro knocked him out of existence. Bro is like a guy and gone.
Did you just insta-give him? Like, where did he go? He just vanished.
Robert.
Yeah.
Don't let this get out.
There, Marcus. All right.
You don't
well,
like it.
No, I never said I don't like it. I never said I don't like it.
Shut up, Robert.
Okay.
Don't piss him
Give me
off.
a kiss. Chicken noodle soup.
I love chicken noodle soup.
Nah, bro's getting bitches. You complain about his pregnant belly. You're asking why he's a pregnant belly, and yet he gets bitches. What the fuck is that?
She's cute, right?
Wow.
What? Marcus? What's going on, man?
Nice to see you, Robert.
What are you doing in the middle of the street?
I can't find my Doritos spicy sweet chili tortilla chips.
Did you drop them in the middle of the street? I mean,
I dropped them.
What the fuck? Is that his buff cousin? The fuck?
This isn't Jimbo James.
Oh, okay. Where's Jimbo James?
This is Jimbo James.
That's Jimbo James.
Yes.
This is the guy that escaped prison.
He only speaks Cantonese.
Oh,
He only speaks Cantonese, I told you. Yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry. Nice to meet you, Mr. J. I'm gonna be honest, Marcus. I was expecting. I don't know what I was expecting, but
He's
that's not
doing
it.
his best.
Did he steal a police car?
Who did that?
Well, okay. Where's your guys' vehicle?
Right here.
Ow! What the hell, man? You guys are stealing my car.
Let's go, Marcus.
Jimbo, James. Get in.
Are you gonna go with them, Jimbo?
What the heck? Just what the heck is going on at this point? Wait, that's the frog from that one frog game. Wait, what the hell is Crocker doing here?
You guys forgot Jimbo James. No, are you okay?
Bro's dead. Rip Crocker. You were still so young.
I saw Marcus do a really cool Shabama entrance. I gotta do the same thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was sick, Marcus. That was really sick. Or, sorry, Shabama Bob.
Let me do it again. Let me do it again.
Okay. Okay.
How did he do it?
I don't know, he just does a flip.
Disrespect me again, Robert.
I'm sorry, Marcus. It was
The disrespect of calling somebody else Robert. Marcus.
It was a mistake. My bad, man. Marcus? Shabama Bob?
Him?
They're both high.
Man, you're really quiet.
Shabama Bob, you're supposed to be... Oh,
you're
my bad.
Really...
Shabama Bob, Marcus?
Looks like.
It's not what it looks like. We're not doing drugs. We're doing DMT. It's different, okay? Marcus got me DMT, okay?
Hear me out, Robert.
It's not drugs.
Fucking high.
I'm here doing it work, fixing this computer.
Honestly, how old are you?
Fixing this computer. That's an interesting computer.
Oh. How old are you, Marcus? Marcus, just ignore him.
42.
You're 42? How long does your species usually live?
43.
Wow.
Wow, bro still has a year to go. Yes, still has a year to go. I like how he, like, the movement, right? And how he, like, goes up with, like, this weird... So his mouth is, like, straight right in front of you.
You don't have much time left, do you, Marcus?
Oh, baby. Wibby wobble wibby. Wow.
Marcus, you're just rambling random words. I don't think any of that actually makes any sense.
I'm looking for him. He's been on my radar. Trace them into this location.
Okay.
Left some footprint.
I'm sorry, Maury. He's looking for someone. I don't know. Look, Marcus.
The jiggle physics go crazy on this one, by the way.
Where are you going?
Oh no, not this skibble wibble wibby ba 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 boo.
Hey Alexis, this is my boy Marcus. Marcus, go say hi to her.
What, that thing there?
Hello.
Let's just call him a thing, bro. You look more like a thing than he does. All right, come on, man.
And what happened to the weird looking guy with the jacket, with the brown shirt and the jacket?
Turtwig?
No, come on! I knew you were gonna say that.
I sure wish I had working eyesight.
Hey, you know what? You might not have working eyesight, but you have a working heart. Go ahead, say something.
They have neither. He has neither. Why are you looking at the anime titties? Because they jiggle.
Romantic to her.
See, is Neo in here? Because I don't see him.
I sure wish my penis would work.
Oh, okay.
I must make my way out.
I see some. I know. I think I know why Deer likes this one. I see some similarities.
Out there into the world.
Right.
Live my life.
No, you should. Maybe you can go skydiving or something.
Find Jimbo, James, and the big badinky bones.
I'm sure Listen, I'm sure we'll find
We'll
Jimbo
meet
James
again, Mr.
Yeah.
Malecki.
Thank you, thank you very much. Thanks.
The finger. I hate VR chat women. To be fair, they're all just e-whores. Anyways.
I would scratch your face back if I could. Well, it goes well for the rest of the night, and I think you'll have a great performance, great show.
You want some shrimp?
Marcus?
And to be fair, wait, shrimp? He literally has shrimp. Oh, I thought that would meant something else. Well, he literally has shrimp. And yes, I include the men with female avatars too.
What the hell are you doing, Marcus? This is not the best time, dude. I'm here with the mafia kingpin of town, Marcus. This is really not the best time.
Look, big guy, don't worry. He's a good little gator.
Get paid.
I like your office.
How did you?
Is that Marchus? Is that March but Marcus?
You get in here.
Hey man, all I can say is I roll in the
Hello.
Hey, Marcus. I don't mean to be rude. You just kind of came out of nowhere. I was talking to my employees. You're doing rolls. You're alone? Okay, but that doesn't mean you guys can't be related. I mean, I'm sure you
traveled alone.
Yeah.
It's a sad life, Robert Malecki.
I'm sorry to hear that, Marcus, but you got friends like me, right?
That's what I'm talking about. Like this, like he puts his hands like on his hips, goes forward, and is like, Robert.
But surely you have like a mom or a dad out there or something, right?
I'll give you a little kiss.
Oh, thanks. That one was on the lips. That was very wet.
I just realized the avatar has nipples. 2 tiny, dark brown nipples.
So do you have parents, Marcus? Any
My
parents?
mother is dead.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
The mafia got her.
The mafia?
Ma'am, I think you need one of those with pink.
We have ties with the Russians, Robert.
The Russians?
Robert, we have an issue.
Marcus, is that you? Marcus, what happened?
Mr. Robert Malecki? Mr. Robert Malecki?
Is that the police? Oh, god damn it. What happened?
It's more than just the police. What did he do?
Happened.
Your friend here, Marcus here. He's running for multiple accounts of tax fraud in multiple countries.
What the hell happened, Marcus?
I don't think I'm running the company well.
Marcus, I told you should have just grabbed your stuff and left. And now look, the freaking military is here. Sorry, what?
No shooting within these stores. So have his friend.
You're going to make me mad, Robert.
Okay, sorry, Marcus. What were you saying? This guy does not fit in with you guys.
Here, Jimbo James.
That's Jumbo James? Jimbo James?
James.
Jimbo James.
He's
this
real?
Is all your fault.
We found both of them conspiring outside.
What the hell?
What the fuck? Evaporates.
What just happened? Marcus, you just killed Jimbo James.
Is that another charge? Well, you want to touch that? I didn't know he could do that. Did you know he could do that? No, I'd rather not have that happen.
I'm afraid this is the owner of the Kmart Corporation.
Not the corporation. I'm just the manager of the store.
Sorry.
I just think
sounds like to us you owned it.
This guy is the owner.
You there?
The greatest anime betrayal. Wow, he backstabbed him.
Going to find us.
Why are you sneaking with me, dude? You're the one who sold it. Listen, Marcus, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty pissed off, alright? You kinda screwed me over, alright? You kinda turned me over into the military.
Maybe over there.
Oh god, watch out. Marcus, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
He's not in here.
He's not in here. Yeah, bro really dismembered a person with a punch. Yeah.
Robert Malecki is not in
Wait, is that Cartman? No, Cartman is the other one.
here.
Ah! Well, that was a jump scare.
Marcus.
Well, Marcus. You can't even trust Marcus. There's no one to trust in this world. True. Marcus betrayed him at the end. Horrible. Horrible. That's interesting. Okay. I still don't get it. I'm too old. I'm too haggish to understand. I'm genuinely too much of a hag to understand the hype around this. It looks like some of the clips are funny, but to be fair, I don't understand how this got such a hype. Anyways, like, comment, and subscribe. Alrighty. That means I'm gonna pretty much end here, because I will be watching the Demon Slayer movie in the cinema. So yeah, that means I will be ending a little earlier today. Robert, help. Robert needs help, yeah? At best, Robert needs help. Yeah, that means I will be ending early today, because I will be watching the Demon Slayer movie, the new one, in the theater. Have a good day or night. Don't goon or gump. Don't get insects that you don't know how to feed. Directing that at you, Cocos. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. And dear, give Annie a good night kiss.